Hey, everybody. I don't go live till I get my countdown.
I gave you that countdown.
It was numbers that I didn't understand, so I understand. All right, folks, let's jump right into it. Last we left off, the Wayward Five began investigating Yexerid's estate. They found themselves split up and approaching from different fronts. Wiswick and Timber were to sneak in and find Governor Clay, while Curon and Katia had decided to confront Yexerid about the now dead Auric and the Pale Covenant. Wiswick and Timber confirmed the Pale Covenant's presence within the estate grounds when they snuck past a large undead creature with a raven skull mask and the many spiked antlers from Ishtiak's description. They were able to find the basement window leading to Oriel's prison. Wiswick found the corpse of a Gwyn elf rotting in the bed across from Oriel, and after careful investigation learned it was the Gwyn representative that he had been looking for, or that Oriel had been looking for. Through clever use of his shadow magic, Timber was able to blink through a keyhole again, and use the key that Lollop had given the party to free Oriel. They then snuck up the stairs, and Timber carefully and efficiently took out the only guard above. Outside, after receiving a visit from Lollop and some new information, particularly that a white dragonborn woman was spotted carrying a corpse out of the estate and into the swamps. Curon and Katia moved onward to confront Yexerid. The last thing Lollop did before being sent off to find reinforcements by Curon was he gifted them a vial of Axel folk spit, which has regenerative properties. But once Katia and Curon reached the estate, they saw similar success to their friends with a little help of Katia's quick thinking and Curon's spell Fast Friends. The two were able to manipulate the guard into bringing them into the manor. There, they were able to sneak over to where they found Timber. Reunited, the Wayward Five plotted their best approach to Yexerid. Once again, with wit and tact, an invisible Wiswick and Oriel snuck into Yexerid's office, while the other three persuaded the guard to allow Timber and them to enter. Timber was in his dog form at this point, posing as Katia's support animal. The five now saw Yexerid sitting tall in the dark, with two of these behemoth undead creatures behind him. As Curon beseeched him for the truth and admonished him for making the wrong friends, Wiswick created a wall of force to contain the undead creatures. Without his protection, Yexerid shriveled to a puddle of cowardice and begged for his life. After giving them a lot of information, he promised to lead them somewhere safe as long as they protected him. After destroying the undead with a moonbeam like fish in a barrel, or undead in a wall of force, the lot of you followed Yexerid to a bunker hidden beneath the consulate chambers. He explained that his sister forced him to help the Pale Covenant. He admitted to killing Auric for asking too many questions, and that his sister was indeed undead, and that the stories of her murder were true, and that he was too much of a coward to save her the night of the robbery. Later, while the rest of you slept, before that, Timber was able to concoct a potion to help Curon regrow his arm, but it will take 6 days, and it is excruciatingly painful. But after a painful meditation from Curon to regain his spell slots, he cast Divination as the rest of the party slept. He asked the Crescent Heart if the Wayward Five would succeed tomorrow. She showed him thousands of candles blowing in the wind. Some persevered and some failed, similar to the vision he saw in Veramalcia. But all at once they shrunk down and the incense turned to a heaping pile of ash that slowly transformed into a dragon clawing its way out of the earth. And as this dragon roared, it shifted once more into a white crow watching Curon. And as that crow flew directly towards his face, the vision faded. He took his evening watch outside above the chambers, levitating in the dim moonlight above. It was here that he looked out to the east, where Yexer had said the Covenant hid the old dragonborn crypts. As he did so, he saw, silhouetted against the pale moon, a dragon. Wings spread out as it glided across the sky. He promised to end this creature before continuing his watch for the evening. And that's where we left off. So, where we'll start is, Curon, is there anything that you would like to do before the rest of the party wakes up?
What time is it?
Right now, you guys actually went to bed pretty early. It is probably... It's the middle of the night, so I'd say it's around 2 a.m., and the whole party's going to wake up around 6 a.m.
Wrong answer. It's time to slay false gods. Anyways. Kieran's gonna do his watch.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
And he's gonna wait until about like 5:45 a.m. Nephradala time. And then he's going to cast a spell.
Wasting spell slots.
Is everything okay, Alex?
I was just saying, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna cast? What are you gonna do?
He's trying to supplant you as the miming king.
Yeah, you can't do it right now. So
Yeah, that was Curon casting a spell.
someone's got to hold up the chalice of what? Of what? What is it?
The gem-encrusted bowl worth 1,000 gold pieces is laid out in front of Curon as he casts Hero's Feast, which takes 10 minutes.
Can we say Hero's Breakfast?
And
what is
no, it's a feast.
What is the feast?
Oh, the feast. Oh, it's fantastic. So it starts off with a really nice like watercress salad with a nice balsamic glaze with we'll call them Navali berries and Adria nuts. Or Adria nuts. Adria nuts.
Yeah, Adria nuts.
Paired with a nice moonflower water. They put the moonflowers in a water to, give it a bit of a sweet taste. But it's also known for its regenerative properties. Tim's been gone for too long. We need to make up food. Is the first course. Then, since it is breakfast, it's gonna be a very light but hearty oat melody of more oats and nuts. If you were a squirrel, you'd probably really like this. If you're a human, an elk, or anyone that like eats other things besides nuts and greens, you might be a little upset. There will be a plate of just raw meat set aside for a certain individual. This also comes with a lentil soup. Because why not? It's also got he's got a jug of komput, which is an Eastern European drink, where they soak berries and stuff like that in like a honeyed water and everything, and it's very sweet and hearty. And then for dessert, gator meat pies. Oh, these people are spamming me with like such nonsense. Curon may have at one time gone this route, but now he's serious. We got enemies of Iluvania to take down. There will
I'm sorry,
definitely be no
it just keeps
cinnamon
going.
buns. Boop, 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 boop. And then to finish, it will be some sweet cakes. There will be sweet cakes.
Sweet rolls.
No cakes. And they'll be lemon, like almost like a lemon, not wedges, like a lemon bread.
You're gonna roll ones
Yeah.
for our maximum HP increase based on this.
I also just realized I didn't have streamer mode on the Battlecam computer, so that's why we
Yeah,
were
everywhere
hearing
heard
all of
Yeah, I heard all of that.
Yep.
Sorry. All right, go ahead and roll that temp HP.
Ooh, and here's mimosa. Thank you, Dave.
I want to do
Ooh, Heroes Mimosas.
Awesome.
I'm
Heroes
about that.
brunch. Heroes brunch.
Well,
So you all wake up to a hearty, and I do mean hearty, breakfast, because there's a lot of nuts and whole wheat in this whole wheat.
but
grains,
also
whole grains.
the melody would have been like, you know, like maybe some raisins and some dried fruits in there, a little,
Mhm.
you know, more, and like maybe little sweet candies.
There we go.
Like
that
the good
Kieran,
type of
you know,
healthy
would just
cereals.
throw in.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. Yes. Yeah, it's. I guess it is really cereal.
Some yak's milk.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you. And some nice yak's milk. It's a little thicker, more like cream, but it doesn't go down like you're drinking cream. Maybe. I don't know.
Or milk.
Anyways,
So you are all awake to this
That's what the
hearty
feast.
spread.
Kieran, where did you get this food?
There's a lot of fancy shit.
It was gifted to us by the Crescent Heart herself. Please, friends, partake in this meal with me. Let us break bed before a most awful fight to come.
Are there meat pies? Did you put meat pies on?
Didn't say meat
Please.
pies.
And then Kieran will start. Huh? No, there's no meat pies. There is
There's
again
slabs
a
of
slab
meat.
of like slightly cooked, very, very, very rare. Kieran's
But
like,
that's
I don't
for
know how to
Timber.
prepare meat. Does he eat it raw? Yeah.
You'd be able to eat that
But
too.
there's
Katya.
a decent amount
Yeah,
of it.
I eat meat.
There's a decent amount of it, like because
Yeah.
Kieran was like, I don't know how much he eats. So it's like
Here
I just
come-
imagine like one plate with just slabs on it.
with just a very light sear on it.
Yeah, exactly. It's brown, I guess.
Yeah, Katya. I mean, there's meat in meat pies.
Duh. Okay. Yep. Wisdom
Wait,
is my dump stat. I don't know how many times.
It's
I can
not your
tell you
dump
that.
stat. Oh, Shannon's dump
It's
stat.
Shannon's dump stat.
I was like, Katya's got 20 wisdom.
Yeah, no. Katya's a lot wiser than Shannon. All right, I'm gonna take one of everything except the fancy shit.
Everything's fancy.
No,
She has lentil soup.
No, the fucking thing that had the glaze on it.
The sweet cakes.
Oh, the
No, at the very beginning.
The sweet
no,
noodles?
the
Oh, the
watercress
salad.
salad.
That, yes, no, none for me.
Okay.
I'll also say all the utensils and everything and the plates are all wooden. Very basic.
Physic!
ways.
Physic!
Did Oriel and his retainers return?
Yes, they did.
Yeah. Kieran would motion for them to join in because
How many? Yeah, how many people
you
can?
can have up to
I think it's 8.
where'd it go? I was just looking at it. 12. Up to
Whoa,
12.
whoa, everyone
creatures
can-
partake. And then is Yexarid there?
Yexarid is there.
None for him.
Huron will motion to Yexarid and then motion to the feast, but not say anything.
And the horses eat.
Horses are not here.
Horses, I think, are at the.
They're at
I
the
don't know if they
tavern
need
still.
it, but
Yeah.
You see a You see from like like, because I imagine this is all set up in like the central table. You see from kind of like below the height of the table, you see a big old pink arm come up and just grab in one hand grabs 2 sweet cakes and pulls them down, and you start to hear an absolute disgusting open mouth chewing noise coming from Lala underneath the table.
Don't do it. Please don't do it.
I'm not gonna chew into the microphone.
I don't know. You're dedicated to your craft, man.
Munch, 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 munch,
Munch, munch, munch, munch. But everyone participates. You would notice that Vixrid waits until everyone has gotten their food and is kind of seated because he doesn't want to bump into or be near any of you, mostly out of fear. And then he would go up and very awkwardly kind of just take a little bit of food. He would take kind of like the scraps of the meat that's left, and then a little bit of some of the other heartier things before he would not sit at the table and go back to the corner he had kind of been resigned to and sit on the ground.
Is there booze on the table, Kieran? I don't see it.
Actually, this drink here is slightly fermented. It's a very low alcohol content. I believe it's 1%, maybe 2%. I don't know how Iluvania prepares it. Some of my family like to get a little crazy on the Moonlight Dance Festival.
Right.
Elven kombucha?
I
Yeah.
found a couple of those.
Um,
That's delicious.
Timber is going to take a bowl of lentil soup and a slab of meat that he threw in the bowl. But he's gonna take it and go in the corner, and he's going to brew one last potion that he dreamt about last night.
Do you have any vials for it?
I should.
One.
I have one.
Okay.
Gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Actually, hold on one second. I'm gonna use my Basilisk Breath, and I'm gonna use a Lavender Spring to reduce the DC.
Okay.
So it is 15 is the DC, and I'll ask for Wiswick's help as well.
Sure, why not?
Okay.
Just say no. No. No advantage for you.
I can multitask while eating.
Because Wisbek, you're proficient in alchemy tools also, right?
No.
Oh, well then no, never mind. You don't get advantage.
Okay, it's fine. Either way, I get a 27, which passes.
Succeeds.
Okay. Cool. So I have this potion.
Fishing and medicine, though.
But it's poison actually. And
Ooh,
then
what is it?
it's wouldn't you like to know, Sean?
I would like to know.
It's a poison of basilisk breath.
Oh, you did say that. That's right.
And I added Druid
Sap.
Druid Sap to it.
Skin con. Excellent.
Yeah. I don't know if that was necessary, but to be honest, but whatever. I need to mark those off now. Anyway, and then another thing I would like to do is after that is done, I would like to search this bunker for 3 arrows, particularly 3 arrows, and a quiver.
Oh, 3 arrows. You
yeah.
said.
Sorry.
I thought you said 3 hours.
I want to
I think you
find.
guys might want to get started with the day.
No, I want to find time.
You would. You find a Dunamancy orb. That
Yeah, it says
first
3
time by 3 hours.
It says 3 hours on it.
This little jar has some gray sap in it, and just says 3 hours.
So
I'm not even gonna ask you to do an investigation roll because this is stocked with some weapons, and there would be a quiver of 20 arrows there.
Other thing I am going to look for, and I will say, ask for Wiswick's help, is to find any health potions in here too.
Okay. You give me a investigation roll with advantage.
Can I?
Wiswick self.
Can he roll?
If you want, yeah. If Wiswick wants to be the
Investigation?
primary search.
Yes.
Yes.
Alright. You basically just yelled at me to.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Wiswick,
Hey!
you're halfway through your meal, and he just comes out of nowhere holding a potion in one hand and a bundle of arrows. He goes, Wiswick!
Imagining he's putting like his snout in my lap like a dog would while you're eating.
Just pushing his head on your arm.
Yeah, like while I'm sitting on the floor. Like, is that what?
Or he's in hybrid form.
He is in a hybrid form,
yeah.
Ooh.
Sometimes he
Okay,
gets mixed up.
Thank
Forgets.
God I had an advantage. I hope I had an advantage.
You did.
Okay, I got a 27.
Yeah, absolutely. You would be able to find a nice, wooden box that they were keeping here in one of the storage areas that would have, 1 second, let me double check. That would have 5 greater healing potions in it.
Ooh. Check this out. That was a good find.
One for each council member. And one for each Wayward Five.
I'm technically not part of the Wayward Five.
Well,
Lollop's
here,
one of us
we
now.
paid you.
Lollop's a part of the Wayward Five.
Speaks for both of us.
Lollop is currently raiding the table for whatever's left over after everyone's eaten.
By the way, Wiswick eats the main course. He doesn't really know how to handle it because he's not really a salad guy. So he takes like he eats like he probably takes the first bite by like grabbing a piece of lettuce with his hand and just going like this and like biting into it. But then afterwards he like follows whatever what's called Kieran is doing and just eats it the normal way because he just like if Wiswick's if Kieran's eating a berry, he picks up the same berry. Like he doesn't want to mess it up, so he just does exactly what he does to the best of his ability.
Excellent.
Cocks an eyebrow, watching him do this, but doesn't say anything. It's like, well, anyways, it's time that we discuss how exactly we should go about this. During my watch last night, I
You died?
received some ill omens concerning the fight ahead. No, what? No. I believe they may have summoned an avatar of Herfost,
Oh.
the dead drake.
Not good.
Oh no.
But,
And what's
Kaza, you remember when we fought the magma drake? We did pretty well for ourselves.
Oh no.
How hard can a necrotic equivalent be? Assuming it is equivalent, maybe the cultist with the sacrifice of Auric has made it a little more potent? Hard to say.
You would hear Yexarid kind of pop up at that about Auric particularly. He's kind of after having an evening to think his life over a little bit. He's a lot more stoic and less cowardly in at least outwardly cowardly. He's not shaking as much and nervous. He's more like resigned to his fate. Auric was a very powerful man. He's a very powerful wizard. He lived humbly, but he did so on purpose. He believed it was the responsibility of those in great power to live carefully and simple lives.
My uncle always said, with great power comes great responsibility.
that
I
Ben?
always thought him a fool.
Of course,
Not
he was
using
killed
his
by Queen
power.
Ayla, but beside the point.
If they were able to leverage that magic in any way to enhance their summoning. I knew they were taking the bodies out to the swamps.
Do you know the location?
My family is buried there. I do know the location.
Well, if we're dealing with a flying monster that can probably deal like a serious amount of damage, we probably want to take it away from. We probably don't want to fight it outside because some of us can't reach that high. Maybe we want to. Is there anywhere in this draconic, dragonborn air? What was it? Rune or cemetery? Crypts. Is there anywhere where we could, bring it where it's not going to be able to escape, like some sort of trap area? Where did they summon the thing?
There are not many large enough areas. If this is a large enough dragon, I don't see. The crypts are small. They're not. It's not a massive tomb. It's there's a few small crypt houses where old dragonborn families bury their dead. It's mostly sunken. My family's the only one left that still buries there.
Alright, well, let us get our things and be on our way.
If I may.
Oh,
Oh, yes, Katya?
what did the dragon look like?
Well, it was fairly large. It was some miles off, but it was blotted out by it obscured most of this moon. It was undead in nature, it seemed. Its wings tattered and rotten. Hard to tell specifically, but I could almost see the flesh sloshing off its bones at times.
Do I know anything in particular about fighting undead creatures from being a monster hunter?
Give me a survival check.
29.
Okay. Yeah, you would. You would know that. Roll me a d6 real quick, Shannon. 2. Okay. You would know that they are immune to being charmed, exhausted, frightened, paralyzed, or poisoned. And that they have very, very, very good vision. Even despite their undead nature, they can see with all three of the major senses, we'll say: blind sight, dark vision, and vision. They have really high passive perception, and they can see even they can sense you even if you're not within their vision.
Can you give me those conditions again?
They're immune to being charmed, exhausted, frightened, paralyzed, and poisoned.
Yep. Well, this I will say dinosaur. This dragon is going to be difficult to take out, to say the least. It is immune to a whole bunch of things. And it can sense you no matter where you are, even if it cannot see you. With its eyes.
So
keep that in mind.
Stealth doesn't seem like the best method, and we can't get a choke point. So perhaps if there's some place where we have a lot of cover, is there some place that you could think of that we might be able to find a defensible position? I might
Don't
be able to
forget,
get
we'll
it to
also-
the ground if
We'll
we.
be fighting cultists and Yexerid's sister as well. It will be more than just the dragon.
Yes. Do I know of a place that's that could provide cover that's near there, or is? Have I ever been to this crypt?
You've probably never been to the crypt. I mean, you've been to a lot of places in the swamplands, but Nephradala is mostly sunken, so it's not exactly a region filled with. I mean, there's old structures around that can provide a certain amount of cover. The ruins can certainly provide certain amounts of cover, but it's pretty equally scattered about. You know, the whatever fallen pillars and old burnt out buildings are around the crypt are likely the same amount that are over by another spot of the swamp, because most of it's sunken into the earth by this point. So you'd be luring it pretty far if you were trying to find. You'd have to go closer to the gap of glass and to find mountain cover and that sort of thing. But then you'd also lose tree cover, and suddenly you're out in the open where a dragon is flying.
Is no place that we can have cover. We don't want to lose the cover of the trees, and we would have to, take it very far away from the crypt in order to get any sort of, I don't know, more cover. I'm wondering if going in waves would be helpful. We have the upfront fighters go first. We have the casters in the back. I don't know. What are you all thinking?
If I may, this town is not devoid of people who have a bone to pick with the Pale Covenant. Yexerid, how many guards do you have under you?
And under me, I can muster on a quick notice, at least, depending on where they are, anywhere between 5 and 10.
And the other council members?
Well, I don't suppose we'll be able to get Saravine on our side. Zirus may have some guards. Nasri is not in town. I doubt she would. She's up north. Oryx's house has some guards. I'm sure his wife would like.
The other
to see
town
him
folk.
revenged.
Yes. And the town folk
there's,
here, are there
there's no one
armed
in,
citizens?
there's no one in
citizens?
Nephradala that doesn't carry a weapon.
Maybe it's time the people fight the power.
If
Or
you
at
were
least
to,
those who are able and willing.
do you think you could rally them? I mean, I know that a call to arms is a little cliche, but it seems like we're in desperate times, and I mean, you might not be the best person for this job, but you're all we've got.
I mean, I can.
Whatever you can provide us would be greatly appreciated. any help from the town. This is a threat to the town, so
If we can distract the creature, maybe we can sway it to a place where we have more cover, and then we can allow a chance for the townspeople to make a attack on the crypts.
Did you listen to what I just said?
Yeah,
Let's
but
go.
my idea's better.
Is it? Are you a monster hunter?
Yeah, sure.
I can. Like I said, we can. Xeris should be in town. And she may be able to help.
but you should get a council meeting.
Well, I suppose I have no choice in the matter.
I can go to Oryx's house.
Fair enough.
Am I super laggy? I'm super laggy.
Yeah. Yeah, you're freezing up here and there.
Yeah.
And then your voice is like all coming back at once.
Yeah, the audio just skips
Oh
while
no.
Sean's talking.
Oh, that was like a 5-second delay.
Okay.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna mute that.
yeah.
Oh, he just went fast forward mode. That was crazy.
Yeah, I imagine he's going to check his internet.
Yeah. Yeah, he might be resetting it. So if we
He might disappear, so bear
Yeah.
with us, folks. Our screen might reset. He should see if he can plug himself in. He might not be plugged in directly with an Ethernet. But anyway, while we're waiting on that, so the plan is to try to get Xeris and Oryx houses to help with the fight.
correct.
Also to see if they can help get the town involved in the fight.
Right. And make sure any like citizens are actually like tucked away in a basement or something like that.
Yeah, because I mean, the thing is, he's not wrong when he says that every single citizen in Nephradala is armed, because there are no guards. They are self-sufficient in that way. So no one really. I mean, it's there's the big difference between the hardened mercenary who goes on the road and like some Axelborn who keeps a dagger in his pocket. All right. So Yexarid then will he will nod to you all. So I can just go and collect the council.
Nope, not just without us. We'll be right behind you.
Okay. Well, Xeris is a hard worker. I suppose she will show up in the council chambers when she usually does, but if you want to get here now, we can go and acquire her from her estate.
Why don't you send?
The sooner the better. Or one of us could go.
Order
Go
it.
with Yexarid.
Fine.
Okay. So Wiswick
Because
will
your plan is apparently the best.
will go with. There he goes.
There he goes.
Wait, he's waiting for that. Sorry, folks. Wait, bear with us for a little bit as Stefan's getting himself situated. Okay, so Wiswick will accompany Yexarid so that he doesn't run off as he goes and acquires Xeris to bring her to the council chambers. Stefan, when he gets back, Huron will be going to speak with Oryx's widow to see if he can acquire the support of what is left of his house, as far as the house guard goes. What are the rest of you doing?
Timber's just gonna browse around the bunker for anything else that might be useful against people that are unarmed, or like maybe some chains, or some sort of I don't know if he doesn't think that would really help, but
You mean something that you could use to
like anchor a dragon down.
anchor a dragon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not that like something like that would probably not exist in here, but
You never know. I mean, not in this room. I'm gonna say almost certainly nothing is in this room that can do that.
yeah.
But if you wanted to look about town to try to find something, you
Yes. Yeah.
could. Okay.
Actually, I think Wiswick is gonna pull Katya aside if he gets a chance
Okay.
before he leaves.
All right.
Hey, can I get your attention for a minute?
You have it?
Look, I'm sorry about that outburst there. You know, it's just I kind of have a bad, there's kind of a bad reputation where I come from. with people like you, and I just wanted to I just want to let you know that I you've been a lot of help to us, and I respect your opinion, and I know this is your job. So I mean, I know you wouldn't tell me how to use magic and stuff like that, so I don't want to step on your toes with the whole monster murdering thing. Um, if you have any, advice or things you can tell me, I'd appreciate it. And also, I'd like to share a few of the things I can do that might help you make a good plan.
Okay, I'm going to slow you down, little man. First of all, thank you. Apology accepted. I believe that respect is earned, so I hope to earn your respect after whatever happens with this cult later today. And I would be more than happy to provide assistance wherever I can. What you got?
Well, I have this new spell that I've been working on. It's meant to pull creatures from high heights and pin them to the ground. I think it would be pretty efficient in this scenario, but the creature must be, within 60 feet of the ground when I cast the spell, and it's not foolproof. I mean, if this thing's really strong, I might not be able to grab it and get it down, but I have pretty good success rate, I'd imagine, but I mean, it's better than nothing, you know. I think that getting it out of the air is probably going to be the hardest part.
I can definitely hit it when it's on the ground. So, I think we should give that a shot. That sounds like a very, very powerful spell.
Well, yeah, of course it is. But it's still flawed. There's a part of it that we have to manage, which is how to get it 60 feet from us, or without, it burning us to a crisp or whatever it does. Or hurting
Katya,
the townspeople before us.
I mean, Katya, you know that when fighting creatures like this, they're large, they have area of effect attacks, not staying clustered together, finding ways to avoid what its advantages are. If you're that, getting on its back, if you're melee and trying to cling on to keep fighting it. But if there's a way to bring it down is the best option. Keeping it grounded is always the best option. And to kill it, you gotta kill it as fast as you can, because they can outlast you with stamina. If you have a lot of people, you would know that townsfolk, if they're involved, a lot of them are probably gonna die.
Well, I like this idea of bringing in extra help. It might be safer if they stay home. I don't know how much help they would actually be, even though everybody has a weapon here, but not everybody knows how to use it effectively.
Okay.
I also think that we should try and move around as much as possible. Kind of zigzag it, as it were. Harder to hit if you keep moving.
The dragon will definitely die quicker if you have more townsfolk flinging arrows and stuff at it. It's just most likely that some or a lot of them will die. Like, it's not 100% it's not a bad idea to involve the town. There's just a chance that they can be harmed, but it will die faster because there's more arrows flinging at it.
Get that dragon on the ground as soon as possible. That will be most
Okay.
helpful.
I'm going with the Exerid to this meeting soon. Do you recommend
You're not going to the meeting. You're going and getting Xeris to bring her here for a meeting.
Oh, okay.
You just don't want Nick Exerid walking around on his own because he'll probably run away.
Right. So in this meeting that we're all going to be a part of, do you think we should offer them to be a frontal assault or more of a defend the town stronghold type thing?
We should definitely take the fight to the crypts.
Yes.
We are not endangering more people than necessary. Am I coming in good right now?
You're good now.
Dope. I have things to say. Well, I don't know what you guys thought.
Well,
I just
everyone's
wanna
still
reiterate-
here. Yeah.
Out of character, just want to reiterate that my plan is to get Townsguard, not townsfolk. That was just kind of like but Townsguard is what.
Okay.
We need whatever guards are within the town that are well trained. Simply give them crossbows and bow and arrows, and attack from range. They don't need to go into needless endangerment. I think it would behoove us to go to all the council members. That's why we're calling the meeting. I will go to Oryx's wife, as I already have met her, and ask for her aid. And if someone could go to Ishtiox, that half-dragon seemed like a very good and capable warrior. That would be good.
I'll go to
Add to our-
Ishtiox.
Or
Okay.
do you think I would be most helpful?
Do you know of some more well-trained individuals within town that could help us?
Do I?
They hate you, but there's the mercenaries in town.
They hate me, but there are the mercenaries in town. I could try to convince them, but I don't know how well that's going to go.
Gold.
I can
is
give it
what
a shot.
convinces them.
I was going to say, DM, how much gold would it cost to buy their assistance?
For a dragon fight, I'd say you have to go talk to them and outline what your expectations are of them before they'll be able to sign up for that.
Yes. So
Well, if you let them know there's a job, I can pay.
That's true. You can go let them know, Katya, and then see
I-
because some of them may be like, "Fuck that," but it's probably best if you can offer work. Some will probably show up.
all right, then I'll do that. I'll go rally some people.
Okay.
The more
you can also
numbers we
rally
have,
the
the
Axel
better.
folk.
I was actually gonna ask. I was gonna talk to Lollop and see what his plan was. What he's planning on doing.
Lollop's on board. There's a reason I got this mini for him.
Excellent. All right, well then, can I talk to him really quick?
Sure. He is
Okay.
currently finishing up. He's licking the plate where the sweet rolls were.
Has it been an hour since I cast it?
At this point, no. I'd say it's probably
Okay.
been like a half hour.
Did you enjoy your breakfast?
Oh, very much. Mr. Curon, I don't know where he found all this food, but he's an excellent cook. Those sweet rolls, they tasted like, amazing. Where did he? I didn't see. There's not even an oven in here.
It's magic, Lollop. It won't last forever.
Oh. If it won't last forever, does that mean that I won't gain weight?
Yes, that's exactly what it means. Lollop, what are you planning on doing today? Are you coming with us? Because if you are, I have words.
Oh, I'm not gonna miss this.
All right.
First-hand opportunity to fight a real monster with my best friend Kaftia.
Monster fighting is very dangerous, Lollop.
Oh, I know
this.
that.
I don't want you to get hurt.
Oh, that's real sweet of you, Katya, but I don't want you to get hurt either.
I can handle myself. I fought a dragon before. But did you hear what I was saying to the little man? The other little man, because you're a little man too, I guess.
Oh, I'm
Nope.
taller than he is.
Yeah, that is true, you are. Don't stay in one place. Do not stay in one place. Keep moving. If you can get close, hit and get out so that it can't target you when you are right there. All right?
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry, Katya. I'm gonna be real careful. Real careful. I'm really good at getting in and out.
That you are. Do you think any of your friends would be able to help?
Maybe. I can go to the mud house and see if they're not too hungover.
Well, if they're anything like me, it makes them a better fighter.
Okay. Well, I'll go look.
Thank you.
Okay. Lollop will grab some nuts from the spread and rush out to go to the blend house. Okay. So, Weezwick is going with the X-Rid to go acquire Xeris to bring her to the meeting early. Timber is going to Ishtiox to get the assistance of her half-dragon guard. And Huron, you are going to Oryx to speak with his widow now about acquiring his house guard. Okay. So, Weezwick and Yexarid, it's really just going and getting Xeris. There isn't too, Yexarid has enough pull still. I mean, you haven't really exposed him yet, so he can still just get Xeris to come to the council chambers. So that's easy enough to do. Timber, is there anything in particular you want to do at Ishtiox, or are you just looking to acquire the aid of the half-dragon?
Just looking to acquire the aid and anything he can provide as well, in terms of like explaining that he's seen the dragon. That this is whatever.
There's
obviously
definitely
more detail.
a dragon.
And in order to deal with it, we'll need some way to hold it down. And if he has any equipment to do so, like I was saying earlier, I was going to walk around and see if they had anything in the town, but actually go to him instead.
So that's a good question, because Ishtiak is from the Drowned District. Her and her husband were involved in the fishing industry here.
They have giant anchors.
No, but they have harpoons.
Ooh, perfect.
Ishtiak would be there too. It would be her who would kind of let him free, Dractus free to go and join you. I believe that's what his name was. I have it written somewhere. But anyway.
I'll find it. I have it.
Thank you.
I think it's Draxus.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yep, Draxus.
Thank you. You really plan on taking down the cult and the dragon at the same time?
Well, we have to, or else this city is done for.
What is your plan?
We are gathering folks all around the city. There is a council meeting being held about what we can do to strategize and take care of this threat immediately as possible. This is happening today.
You would need. They kind of look to each other, and Draxus would say, "If you had enough muscle, you could use the harpoons from the fisheries."
Can this be manned by multiple individuals or only one?
What you'd have to do is you'd have to hit the creature first, and then you'd have to have enough folk to grab onto the rope or something to anchor the gun down.
We might be able to manage that.
These guns are meant to reel in whales. They're sturdy, but we'd have to take them off the ships and off their reinforcements.
How quickly can you do that?
We get our workers involved, so it shouldn't take too long to detach them. And transporting them might be difficult, but we could try to get them to you.
Okay. Well, do what you can. This is Your life, all our lives, are at stake here.
We would do anything to avenge my husband.
I imagine
We
you
will.
would.
We will do it as soon as we can. We will have the harpoons in the center of town.
Great. And with that, Timber will head off.
Okay. Kieran,
Is
you would approach Oric's wife's or Oric's estate. Now his wife's estate. How would you like to approach?
with arms wide open. Is there a gate?
Yeah. I mean, there's a small courtyard with a gate.
So
You would see her out in the courtyard,
Ah.
kind of tending to their gardens and whatnot, busying herself, clear distress on her face and worry as Auric has not come home. The people who were friends with Auric, he went to go help, left abruptly after saying, "Excuse me."
Right. So Kieran, from a distance as he's approaching, going, "Ah, madam, excuse me. I'm sorry, I've forgotten your name."
I forgot her name too.
Yeah.
I did say it once.
You did.
Oh,
I
close.
didn't write it down.
Ubara. She comes rushing up to the gate and opens it up, kind of distressed on her face, looking. What has happened? Where did you go last night? Where is Auric?
I fear I come with grave news. Auric has been killed. We went to confront the murderer. You know him, Yexerid.
No, they fight. They are not. They're just friends. No. You're strangers. You're lying. Where is my husband?
I believe your
Where is my
husband has been used for ancient magics to summon an undead drake, an avatar of Herfost, a servant of the Pale Covenant. I am sorry.
You see, she just kind of like covers her mouth and stares at the ground, squeezing the kind of a rag in her hands, and she just moves forward and starts to shake and cry as she kind of just, even though you only have one arm and it's holding a staff up,
Yeah.
she falls. It falls into your chest. You much taller than her, openly weeping. She is recall she's a human woman from the Kosu remnant area. And
Huron will give her a comforting hug, letting her cry it out for a couple minutes. Just like with the staff like leaned between his arm and her, he'll just like gently caress her head and just go, "I'm sorry for your loss. Your husband was a good man with a good heart. The world will be worse off for his loss."
And as you say that, she does start to straighten out and stand a bit taller, but she just kind of like she hits your armor with her hand a few times before backing away and turning her back on you.
If we hadn't shown up, well, there's no point in saying ifs. Your husband is dead now, and I've come here both to give you this news and to ask for more of your help. The Pale Covenant and Yexerid must pay for their crimes against this town. As we speak, myself and my companions are gathering the other council members and their gods to make an assault against the Pale Covenant and the Dragon Crypts to the east. I would ask you lend your gods to this cause to help avenge your husband.
See, she keeps her back turned to you. It doesn't respond at first. See, she just starts to kind of take deep breaths and looks up as the by this point it's around approaching 7 a.m. and the sun is now fully up off the horizon. You're cascading that dark blue. Still need torchlight this early. I will summon his god. I'll summon his god for you. Where should I send them?
I would ask you send them outside the council chambers. And if you're up for it, I intend to put Yexerd on trial here and now to answer for his crimes before we head out. The people of this town have a right to know what's happening.
You see, she stands a bit taller. She doesn't respond to you at all. She just starts walking towards the house as soon as you would see like the front door open. Yexred's son would be standing there, and she would just rush up to him, hug him, and pull him inside and close the door behind her.
As she's doing that, Curon, maybe loud enough for her to hear, depending on her passive perception, will just go, "Twilight bless you, child." And he will turn and slowly start walking back towards the council chambers. A little more hunched than before.
Okay. Katya.
I want to go start in the Laughing Serpent. See if are these the people that I had a fight with that first night?
No, those were fishermen. No, actually, yes. No, those. No. Those were the fishermen who hired you to kill the. Those are the ones who said that you were too expensive, and they paid you less money than you asked for.
That's right. Yep. Okay. I'll still start at the Laughing Serpent and
Typically where they are.
Yeah, and see who I can find there.
You would find a few of them there, or at least like the because you know that they're essentially adventuring groups that are here. They're just dedicated specifically towards charging people for their heroism. And you would find a few of the leaders of these groups kind of eating meat pies, gator meat pies for breakfast, gathered up and talking about, you actually overhear them as you approach talking about leaving, because the town is dried up and there's no more gold to be made.
So they're all sitting at the same table?
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. How convenient. So as I'm approaching and I overhear them saying they're gonna leave, I take a deep breath, walk over to the table. Before you go, there may be some more gold to be had, if you are interested.
You see they all kind of turn to you at once. One of them immediately just chuckles immediately, looking at you. You see it's this large bugbear that has a massive beard coming down, massive long, almost like 80s rocker hair that comes back with these thick eyebrows. A job.
Yes, that's what I said.
Ethical bolt hunter.
It's not just me. It's a whole bunch of people, actually.
You see, sitting across from him is this hobgoblin woman who kind of like has a dagger out that she was just sort of like scratching, vandalizing the table.
I've definitely done that. So
yeah,
no
you two did,
judgment.
yeah. The bar, there's a corner of the bar that just has drunken scribbles on it from Katya. Like, I
100%.
definitely killed this monster. And
I
draw a
did.
picture of it.
Wow.
There's, what sort of job do you have for us, Kobold Hunter?
There is you have heard of the Pale Covenant, yes?
Of
You know they've
course,
been
we've
plaguing
been
the
in
town.
the town long enough to know about the Pale Covenant.
Okay, I'm just checking because the job involves taking them out, as well as a undead dragon that they seem to have summoned in the middle of the night.
An undead dragon.
That's what I said.
Every mercenary group who has tried to tangle with the Pale Covenant has not come back. Or just barely come back with their lives. We came here, they thought there was rich gold in fighting.
There
And
is. There is. I don't know how much, but it's
you
a lot.
don't know how
I know
much.
that. I know it's a lot. It's more than. It's a lot. I promise.
Who are you working for?
This party, they call themselves the Wayward Five. They just came into town. They actually hired me to take them across the fields of glass, but we haven't gotten that far yet.
You hear across the room someone shouting, probably was drinking all night. Bunch of nobodies didn't hire Roach. Hired this drunk kobold hunter. And you see he just kind of drops his head into the table across
Oh,
the
look
room.
who is calling who drunk. Fucking roach.
Fuck you. You see, the bugbear does kind of like, you can sense the bugbear, not so subtle, does kick the hobgoblin under the table at the mention of the Wayward Five. And he kind of goes,
What? You don't like them?
oh, no. We're just a little bit more interested now.
What is so interesting about this group? Do you know them?
It's the two richly decorated and very ostentatious wagons behind the tavern right now.
Ah. You're not planning on liberating those wagons of their ostentatiousness, are you?
Of course not, Katya. You take
I
us
believe
for
them?
thieves.
Do I
Give me an
believe them?
insight check.
Insight. 13.
It's they're not. You don't know them for thieves. You see, she just leans back and says, "It's just now we can take your job offer a bit more serious. That there's actually gold behind it. And
I
of
lie to
course,
you?
if we don't take the job and you all die, maybe someone has to drive those carts."
Are you in or not?
Who shall we send someone to talk about payment with? And what is your expectation in this job? against the
Fighting an
dragon?
undead dragon. I don't know how to be any more clear.
Just tell us where to be, and maybe we'll be there.
I kind of grip my staff and kind of just lean over the table to look at them. You better be. And I'll say, meet us in the center of town in an hour.
Okay. You see, as you start to walk away, they do snicker behind you. You can hear that.
Can I
bugbear.
hear that? Can I hear that?
Yes, you
I
can.
want to turn
Hear
around
the
and punch the
bugbears.
bugbear. Yeah,
Okay.
fuck. I'm gonna punch that guy's face.
Okay, go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Excellent.
Oh, we just lost some allies.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll some damage.
I don't know if they were ever ours to start with.
14 points of bludgeoning damage to the face. I
Nice.
rolled an 8 on the D8. Plus 8.
Thanks. Yeah, you crack this bugbear, and You see a bunch of blood spurts out of his nose. You've broken his nose. As you see, he's just like.
Next time, maybe you'll speak to me with a little more respect. There's a reason I've gotten more jobs than you in the past.
Fucking Cobalt Hunter.
Yes, I hear that all the time. Fucking Cobalt Hunter. I might as well just add it to my title.
They don't retaliate.
Good. I get a drink to go on the way out.
Sunny snickers and gives you a watered down whiskey, but she doesn't tell you she watered it down.
Here, Sunny.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So you would all be able to reconvene in the council chambers. Wiswick would then show up with Yexerid and Xeris. What is the meaning of this, Yexerid? Why are these people here? Why must I be summoned so early?
Do you want to tell her, or shall we? Kieran says, looking to Yexerid.
Xeris, these people are here to take care of the Pale Covenant, which up to today, I was assisting at the bequest of my sister.
Undead sister.
And his sister is alive or risen by the Covenant?
It would appear that way, yes.
You see she is like squeezing her fist tight and looks over at Yexerid and just immediately punches him right in the face. And like takes a dagger out and holds it up to his neck and like pushes him down to the ground. Just Yexerid, you cowardly piece of shit.
The Tabaxi woman was also involved.
Worms, the two of you.
Yexerid is also responsible for the death of Auric.
He's dead. Phew. And you see she pulls up the dagger and she's like about to stab him right in the throat. And she's...
Madam, if I may.
Timber grabs her arm.
Okay, yeah. She's like, he's not worth it.
But are you worthy of passing judgment on him? You're correct. He is a coward, a fool. Some might even say an idiot. But he attempts to atone for his transgressions now. And while it benefits us, we may at least reap those atonements.
You see, the last thing she does before standing up, because she does kind of calm down, she untenses her arm with the dagger. She kind of grabs Yexerid on his snoot, his dragonborn snoot, kind of like holding it closed too, and she just kind of looks him down. I'm saying snoot. As she looks him in the eyes real close and just says, if you don't leave this town as soon as these adventurers leave, I'll kill you myself. And just shoves his face back and stands up and sheathes the dagger. Which, by the way, none of you saw where that dagger was. It just came out of nowhere when she pulled it out. What kind of advantages do you have saving this piece of shit?
His guards at the moment.
And what is your plan for stopping the Covenant?
Right now, they are over in the Dragon Crypts to the east, where they have summoned an undead drake. We are seeking the gods of the town and maybe some of the folk that are more trained for this kind of work, or at least the mercenaries in town, to go out with us, surround the area, and take it down. We would ask that most of your gods try to keep back and at range using crossbows, bow and arrows, and the like, while we heroes get in and do the heavy lifting, as it was.
This is what we get for not listening to Oric.
He was a good man.
Fine. You have my house guard. Nasri's guard is not in town. She'll be of no help to us. Don't think she'll ever come back to these swamps. Saravine. I wouldn't be surprised if she's already gone.
Well, whatever help we can get is much appreciated.
When are you rallying?
How long has it been since we dispersed and came back?
I'd say at this point it's about it's been an hour since you dispersed.
Okay. As soon as we can. And if I may, and at this, Kieran is going to, using his staff, kind of like push Yexrid towards the council chamber exit.
Mm-hmm.
And bring him outside. Are we like in the market area? Like, is this like a...
the council is adjacent to this, literally the central square. It overlooks the central market square.
So we're on a bit of a raised area.
Yeah. There's
right.
Essentially it looks like an old, like, it was probably an ancient temple that they retrofitted into this. So there's that like front kind of there's these big steps that lead up to a large stone balcony where, I mean, the front door is itself very large, double doors. It's a dome-like ceiling with kind of pillars in the outside wall. It actually reminds you a little bit of the temples back in Elysia.
Okay.
But yes, you can definitely you could definitely start pushing him out there.
Okay. So when we're out there, and there's, you know, the people in the market and everything, Kieran will stand next to Yexrid, looking down at him and go, "It's time you tell the people what's going on here." And then, casting Minor Illusion, Kieran shouts out into the void, "People of Nephradala, I would ask you come and hear news." Do they come?
Yeah, I mean, people see a crowd gathered outside of the consulate chambers. They see Yexrid there. They see Xeris there. They see the new strangers that have come into town, and you see, at first, it's just a few folks that come from like those who are just starting to, you know, everyone is like starting their day. There's people who are going to the shops. They start to gather over, and eventually, as the crowd starts to grow, you would see some of the shop owners leaving their carts, closing their doors, and wandering over, curious. The longer you're there, the more people show up.
Timber is the sign language person.
Yeah, standing out front. Yeah, absolutely.
Wiswick's just talking to anybody who could hear, and he's just saying things in the background, like, you know, there's a really big power gap in this city, in this town right now. Anybody who's particularly heroic in this thing can totally make a name for themselves. I mean, we got like 4 council members missing right now. I mean, anybody can just move into their house and nobody would bat an eye, I'm sure.
What's the Tabaxi woman's name?
The council member,
Yeah.
Seravine. Seravin.
Okay. And Cirrus is the hobgoblin.
Yep, Xiris.
Katya's just kind of like she's crowd control at this point.
Yeah, I imagine Katya kind of steps down like the base of the steps just to keep people crowd where they are.
So the exact opposite of what Wiswick's doing.
Yes,
I
100%.
imagine Wiswick saw a crowd and scampered immediately into the crowd to start saying things.
I just imagine Wiswick tried to like open a lemonade stand next to it.
Selling popcorn and hot dogs.
Yeah.
But a sizable
Pitchfork
crowd
towards
has gathered, and you can see like, you know, folks you've recognized before. Katya, you would see the not all of the mercenaries, but some of the mercenaries are in the back. You see the ones that followed the hobgoblin are there, not the ones who follow the bugbear. You would see kind of being you wouldn't see the carts of harpoon guns yet, but you would see Ishtiak and Draxus are there. And you the crowd has gathered.
I imagine Timber told us about the harpoons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys would
Oh, yeah.
have been able to tell each other what you required.
So continuing with the loud projection of his voice, Kieran will go, "You may not know me. I am Kiranis Listana, Twilight Cleric of Iluvania from the far north of Elysia, but in the past 24 hours I have come to know your humble home. And I understand you are currently besieged by foes in the swamps. You call them the Pale Covenant. I call them cultists, parasites on this land that follow Hairfost. You have been betrayed by 2 of your council members. Yexred here," Kieran says, gesturing with his staff, "has been party, as well as Seravine, who, to my understanding, has made quite a bit off the whole thing. Conflict, thank you. As along that, Yexrid has openly admitted his guilt in the murder of council member Auric. Is this true?" Kieran says, looking down. I'll say he puts his staff head down towards him as like a microphone.
You hear the crowd starts to, there's obviously they begin to get more. They're not raucous. They're not doing anything in particular. They're just heads turning, whispers. You hear an occasional, "I knew it."
You're in
Bastard.
But Yexrid his head's been like bowed this whole time. At the kind of question, it takes him a moment, and you might even have to prod him. But he would eventually raise his head up stoically and just say, "It is all true. In my cowardice, I have betrayed you all."
It is not our job to pass judgment on those who have done wrongs. The gods will do that in their own time. For now, I give you people of Nephradala this information to do with as you will. But at the moment, we have more pressing matters. The Pale Covenant have used the power that laid within Auric, may the Twilight bless his soul, to summon horror of undeath, a drake, of an arbiter? No, is that the word? Fuck.
Avatar.
Avatar. An avatar of Hairfost, a most hated foe of my own goddess. They do this east of town, in the crypts, and I come asking those who are able and willing to take up arms and defend your town now. For too long, you have been prey to these cultists. For too long, you have been betrayed by those in power. It is time for the common man to rise where he can and do what they may. And at this last part, Kieran is going to cast Motivational Speech, which really doesn't do anything in this situation, because I can only affect 5 people, and I'm not casting at a higher level. But I like to think for flavor-wise, because, you know, Sean, you're a really good DM, you know that? You're just always so good.
Keep going.
Just my favorite. I mean, just some of the narrative plots that you throw out and the way that you let us go like loosey-goosey with some of the rules. But, I mean, whatever it gets me, it gets me. And I guess technically they would get 5 temp hit points and an advantage on wisdom saves.
Okay.
So.
Give me, I'll say, since you're not really going to get much out of this spell mechanically, I'll say
Right.
it'll give you advantage on your persuasion check over the crowd. The crowd is getting a bit unruly, though, right now, with the admission of crimes from Yexarid. Like, you see, like, one guy, like, stands up, like, tall between the crowd and just says, fucking string him up! String him up! And the crowd, you know, you hear people agreeing, you hear, like, the crowd's getting a little reckless at this point.
I'll
17.
be doing what I can to help with that.
Yeah, you would definitely not, like, you wouldn't have to do too much because they're not, like, charging the stage, but the crowd is definitely, yeah, the crowd's definitely getting.
I was
What are
very
you gonna
worried
say?
about a low roll on that advantage, even with the advantage. I was like a 4 and a 5 or something, and Kieran would be like, "Oh, I've started a riot."
Yeah, right. And they just come up and you get, and it just turns into French Revolution style thing happening. They
Someone pulls out a
immediately
guillotine.
immediately execute Yexarid, and then they just execute Xeris by association. And,
Oh no!
and you're
And then
all
they
just like,
execute
well,
us.
yeah, like, well, I think we
And-
need to go now.
Yeah.
Mission accomplished, guys. Another town saved.
But no, a 17, you see, the crowd is definitely responding, I'd say, positively to your message. Despite you see some people are kind of giving into anger, you see more people are kind of like nodding in agreement to what you're saying. There's definitely a crowd that's like, if they get their hands on Yexer, they're going to rip him apart. There's probably some people in there who knew some of those who were murdered or related to some of those who were murdered. You would see Xeris kind of steps forward after your speech to kind of hold her hands out, and she says, I have committed my house guard to support these champions from the north. We are going to commit what we can to them. No one must fight, but if you can, we will accept your aid. This is a turning point in Nephradala, and seeing what cruelty and betrayal has come, many changes must come to Nephradala if we can successfully save it from this covenant and its threats. So join us in protecting our future and saving our town. We thank these champions, all of those willing to fight or offer what aid they can. Go home, get your spear, your bow, your crossbow, your weapons, and come back within the hour.
Is Ubara
Ubara,
there?
you would see towards the end of your speech, you would notice Ubara does show up. And you see she is followed by Oryx's guards.
And looking towards her after Sirius is kind of done, Kieran will just add, and for the memory of Auric, a good man, Let's remember him well and live on in his memory.
You see it that the crowd, there's some like mingled cheers and claps. The crowd is like, this is very dark news. And while they are kind of, you do see some people are kind of inspired and they're like, yes, this is my chance to fight. Maybe not all of them for the right reasons. Some of them might just be like, it's a good fight coming. But the rest of the crowd, and even some of those who support you, it's just a very like concerned expression on their face as they're nodding in agreement with you. And the crowd disperses. So you see some like, Katya, you do have to kind of push a few folks back, like a few braver, like string 'em up crowd that kind of just like are kind of doing the like tiger walk behind the iron bars around you,
Quiet. I dare you.
staring up at Yexerid. That man.
I know what he did, but there we have a bigger issue. If we don't take care of this, they're just going to come back and kill more people. Is that what you want? Didn't think
see.
so.
They
Walk away.
They wander away, and they do all kind of like, they're like walking backwards, not looking at you, looking up at Yexerid,
I don't take my eyes off of them.
as they then disperse off to go and discuss their own plans. But the crowd has... Yeah, go ahead.
Kieran, as the crowd I mentioned is dispersing to do what Kieran said. Kieran, what is the plan? Do we station everybody here? Do we bring everybody a little bit closer to the crypts? Do we lure the dragon to an area in which we can utilize harpoons and people in positions, a strategic position?
The harpoons are movable, yes?
Not... Yes, but they're not easy to move.
Well,
they're
we've
not
got
even
two
here.
Carts.
Correct.
They're nice carts, but
You can assume that the harpoons will likely be on carts when they arrive, just because they wouldn't be able to carry them all the way over here.
If we should probably talk to somebody about getting some sort of... a lot of sandbags? Some sort of weight to hold the harpoons down to lock them.
right. So my only issue is undead drakes are not exactly guessing what they're going to do is beyond you and me. We can attempt to lure it out, but if it sees the trap beforehand, it does have blind sight, as the Cobalt Hunter told us.
But how far?
Yes, how far, Katya, exactly does it go?
Katya, you would know that it's in its immediate vicinity, which to all of you would mean 60 feet.
It goes pretty far.
Okay.
I don't... Yes.
Good thing harpoons can go very far.
Harpoons.
So, harpoons.
Well,
We need an open area for harpoons. We cannot bring them through the trees. The forest.
fair.
We also
Cirrus.
don't. We also don't want to put. Oh,
No, go ahead. Sorry, I was looking up the stat block for Ballista gave to you guys for the.
okay.
harpoons.
What were you gonna say, Kazu?
I apologize. We don't want to put the town in danger or the citizens. So learning it here is not a good idea.
No.
Or stationing the harpoons here. Sean, is there any?
Oh.
No, continue.
I was gonna ask. I was gonna ask it in character. Sirius, is there anywhere between here and the crypts that might make a good battlefield, for lack of a better word?
Nephradala is not exactly a battlefield. It is there's almost none of the terrain that is not sunken in the swamps.
I told you that earlier.
As far as, I mean, there are plots of land that are sturdier, usually where there are more ruins, like the crypts, but even the crypts will have sunken areas. And honestly, the only, she kind of looks down and into the town square where there's a foot of water, even in the town square.
Oh.
Yeah, if you recall, in the first day, there's a foot of water in the old quarters, which includes the town square, and then there's the stilts, which has 3 feet of water in it,
Right.
and then there's the drowned district, which is completely underwater, and everything is on stilts. This is honestly, the town is the largest plot of sturdy land.
Then it might be easiest to simply go to the crypts and fight there. Keep the fighting as far from town as possible. And this way we don't have to lean on the dragon being lured into an ambush of sorts.
I don't believe we could have the ballistas at our advantage then.
I think that why wouldn't we be able to use them?
You can get them out there. It's just
right.
you'll have to find the right spot to place them,
Okay.
because they have significant range.
Right.
So you could. It's just a matter of making sure you have. But the thing is, they really are only going to be helpful if the dragon is flying above the tree line. If the dragon lands, the ballistas become unnecessary.
Right.
Or the harpoon aspect of them, because what you can do is you can position them and shoot the idea being you can shoot the harpoons, and then the dragon can't get as far away without, so that it can't maneuver as much. And if you have the strong enough people, I suppose you can try to pull it down. You know, like a golem.
Possibly.
All right, we have to make moves now.
Because you would see the carts, maybe not right now, but soon the carts will be coming. And these are hefty harpoons. They're not like rope, they're chains. And they are being pulled on carts that are being pulled by 2 horses. As you can see, some of these fishermen are bringing them over. You can see, like, on the side of the cart, you can see a wrapped bundle of these long harpoons with these serrated hook-like points meant to latch on and not come out of the creature's flesh. So these are deadly things that if you get a hit with them, you're gonna do some damage.
Wiswick's going to summon his golem and just have him help move some of those things, just as a workhorse.
Okay.
We need to start setting up Kieran.
Yes, I'm aware. But first we should wait for the rest of those that are coming.
Yeah,
I'll
I'll
trapeze into the woods.
I'll say
Trait.
so you have the house guard of Oric, which is excuse me,
You're excused.
8 guards. You have the house guard of Haziris, which is 10. And you have the house guard of Yexarid, which is actually those 2. One is fired and one
knows he was charmed by me.
One was knocked out.
charmed by you.
One is
was
still knocked out and tied up in the prison.
Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna say there are 8 able guards of
There you
Yexarids
go.
that show up. You have 6 mercenaries. Mercenaries have dubious allegiance, which I'm gonna say is a debuff, where if they are have disadvantage against being afraid of the dragon and potentially running away from the fight.
That makes sense.
they were gonna have that pretty much no matter what.
Right.
But you have 6 mercenaries. You have Draxus, of course, half dragon. He has with him some of the sturdier fishermen to man the harpoons. I'll say you have enough fishermen to operate the 2 harpoons. So 3 each. So you have six fishermen who are going to operate the harpoons.
Awesome.
And is there anyone else that you?
Lollop! Lollop!
Ah, yes, Lollop.
Did he hear my speech?
Oh,
He was the one.
it's just Lollop.
Oh no!
It's just Lollop! What happened? Where is everyone?
He rolled a natural 1 on convincing his
Oh
friends to
no!
help.
What happened?
You see Lollop shows up and he's kind of dejected looking and he's plopping up. He's just sloshing through the 1 feet of water.
What's the
He's
matter?
just,
Where's everyone?
I'm
Is nobody-
everyone.
Was nobody home?
No, they were there.
What did they say?
Well, they heard 1 word about undead dragon and they were like,
Well.
You see, he's
Well,
got a
what-
heavy crossbow on his back, though. That he can-
So much.
But he's got these 2 little daggers and he's got a heavy crossbow on his back.
I'll kneel down in the water, hating every second of it, but so I can look at him and kind of just like raise his chin a little bit. You are the bravest of them all.
He smiles and kind of bashfully looks away from you. You see, he actually kind of like kicks the water a little bit, like a little kid kicking a stone.
We'll beat them up when we get back for being cowards.
Okay. All right. See, I told them all. I'm Katya's best friend, and we need to help her. But
Yeah, I don't know if being my best friend is going to get you very far in this town. Not a lot of people like
why?
me.
You're the best.
You're one of the only people who thinks that's Lollop.
We think it.
Aw,
Thank you.
We
I like your
appreciate
new
the help.
friends.
And we like you, Lollop.
He looks over at Timber and he bashfully goes, I'm sorry I tried to steal your stuff
It's fine.
yesterday.
You just made your hands itchy. That was punishment enough. Timber gives him a wink,
That's right.
and then
You see, he like looks at his hands and they're like kind of still red. It's like, oh, I forgot about that part. All right, what are we doing?
We're getting ready to head out. So just a few more minutes and we'll be on the way.
See, he pulls out his daggers and he's just stabbing the air. He's like, let's
Okay,
go, let's
okay.
go.
Save it for the dragon and the cultists.
All right. So you have your battalion. You have your unit of
Oh,
of let's see, you got
the Wayward Five, gather the townsfolk.
actually that's a good point. Me. Do-do-do. Okay. You would actually also be joined, if you'll have them, by 15 townsfolk.
sweet.
You see a mixture of townsfolk kind of come up. They have loose weapons. Like some of them have hunting bows. Some of them just have like a bundle of javelins and like spears.
Were there
They are-
weapons in that bunker?
There were. So you could get, there were some bows and crossbows in there that you could get to equip. I'll say you can equip half these villagers. So you can, I'd say picking it based on who has hunting bows and other
Right.
ranged weapons, you can get them all to have ranged weapons with varying ranges though. So they're not going to be as cohesive of a unit as the guards when firing. But you can definitely make it secure secure ranged weapons for them.
If we could, Sean, could we have most of them with like crossbows with solid range and like they're easier to shoot, so they'd be better. And then if they have them, pikes and spears for some of the villagers to use.
Yeah, you can arrange it, and you can like where like probably most of the house guard had crossbows, and you can swap those a little bit for some bows, so that the villagers primarily have the crossbows. And definitely, like honestly, most of them have pike-like long spears that they brought with them, and you could there are definitely pikes and other long spears that you can equip them with, so they have that at the ready. You've got a ragtag little group of villagers.
Oh, but it's just what we need to take down an undead drake.
Yes.
Yeah. Got
Just what we need.
Got a whole crate dragon scenario going on here from Mandalorian.
I was thinking more Castlevania personally, but.
Okay, so I imagine you are going to. How would you like to enter into the woods? I imagine you might want to. Some of you go ahead while you're mobilizing these people behind.
I'll be up ahead and survival checking everything.
Okay, I imagine Timber, you're going to join Kaktia.
Yeah, Timber would scout ahead and then kind of go back and forth, like where we're at, and if they're ahead, if they're.
I think Kieran's gonna ride out on Rocco, but keep with the main group, but just kind of ride at the head on Rocco.
Okay, excellent.
Wiswick is going to stick with Kieran. A little concerned about how he's been gung-ho in the previous battles. He wants to make sure to reel him in if he does anything too reckless.
And I retcon that before this, I got a 300 gold diamond from Yexarid by going, hey, give me your freaking diamonds.
Give me your jewels, you punk
nerd.
Yeah, I would say I would allow you to have acquired a 300 gold diamond from Yexarid. He certainly has one. He's a very rich man who is very vain. So you definitely can get one 300 gold diamond from him.
Timber's also going to walk over to Kieran and make sure to take a nice little sip of your medicine today.
Oh, I thought I should take that every 24 hours, so I take that at the end of the day. But if I should take it now, you're the doctor.
It's okay.
Yeah, Kieran, for the trip into the swamp, it is very uncomfortable. Unless you don't actually want to do that, save it for later.
Probably, there's no benefit for taking it.
True. It's probably best to wait.
Yes.
Xeris joins you and leads her house guard. Okay, so we got Timber and Katya ahead, scouting and ensuring the appropriate tracking is being done. The rest of you mobilizing behind. I imagine it's Kieran, Wiswick, Xeris, and your other allies. Do you want Oriel to come with you?
Yes.
Kieran probably would have asked Oriel. I guess, Oriel, will you join us?
Of course. I just know that in the past you've told me to stay behind. I'm more than happy to join the fight.
Yes, I think the more the merrier, they say. And your retainers, would they be beneficial in this fight, or would you rather they stay back?
I've charged them with staying behind. With some of the other villagers that during your preparations I was able to talk to. Someone should stay behind to protect the town in case any of the cultists break off. So I've charged Rosen and Guild to stay behind, and with some others protect what they can. Protect our carts as well. But he'll join you. Behind, and he'll join you up in the front there too. You've got all of the foot soldiers, the foot guards, and the villagers behind you, and then in the back you've got the two harpoon guns that is being dragged by the two carts. So that is the order as you enter into the swamplands. Before we get into the shenanigans of this, let's take a quick break. So we'll be back in 5 minutes, folks. We'll be back at 9:20. Stick around with us. There's sure to be some excitement coming when we return. So, see you
Aaron's
soon.
gonna die again.
Yep. Welcome back, everybody, to Advantage in Paradise. Our heroes are getting ready to confront the Pale Covenant cultists and their undead dragon. So, they have been able to rally the townsfolk and some of the guards of the local houses to have a sizable force with them of ranged attackers. As you're moving through the swamps at this point, I think it's time for Timber to start doing some scouting. So Yexerid, I imagine you bring Yexerid with you to point you in the right direction towards where these crypts are. He does so, and I'd imagine there's a point where you get to where you don't need him, and he's just kind of giving you the right directions, you hope, towards the swamp. He says to you, go ahead, Kieran.
Is Sarah Veen here?
No.
Okay. Coward.
Yeah. And if you sent anyone to go search for her, she's gone.
No, Sarah Veen, wait.
No, you mean
Xeris,
Xeris.
excuse me,
Oh, no,
sorry.
Xeris is with you. I did say
Okay.
that she's leading her house guard.
Right.
Okay. So, there's a point when he gives you the directions through the swamps, where to start turning north of the road, because it is slightly north of the road, and the appropriate way to get through the swamps to get to it. So, Timber, you start moving through the swamps, I imagine, ahead to try to find them. So go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Pass it on trace.
Excellent.
Good thing I did. It's 24.
24. Okay. Okay. As far as you're concerned, no one is watching you from the trees as you move ahead through this road. You would notice that the land does start to get a bit more solid as you're approaching what you imagine is the crypts, darting from tree to tree and swamp cap from swamp cap. Right now, it's approaching. I'd say it's approaching 10 o'clock in the morning. So the sky is a bit overcast. So everything has kind of that light blue color of a fairly bright dusk. You would start to see. You don't see any torchlight or anything, but you do start to see ruins all around that indicates that you're getting closer to the crypts themselves. What stands out in the distance right now is there is a very tall, half-ruined, thin tower in the distance. It is a mixture of wood and stone. It looks like it has been partially repaired. You don't see any torchlight, but it's the first sign of any kind of whole building, I'll say.
Okay. Timber would immediately run back to where Curon is to give and relay this information to him, as if to everybody slow their pace, begin to get ready to start setting up soon. Timber will be going back and then trying to circulate the perimeter to see if there's anybody else.
Okay, go ahead and give me another stealth check.
I will do such. Ooh, that's another 24. That was the dice spun.
Nice. Very nice.
Whenever I hear that sound, I always think it's someone's wheel scroll.
Yeah, I think the same thing every time.
The frog sound.
Yeah.
Okay. You are undetected as you get closer and start to circle the perimeter. So you get closer to the tower, and I'd say it's now you can start giving me a perception check.
Okay. 26.
Wow, very nice. It's very faint because there's no torchlight in it, but you do see the silhouette of someone is in that tower at the tallest room of it, and probably keeping an eye out. So that's the first sign of a watch that you notice. With that 26, you would notice that there's kind of a probably about 20 or so feet left of the tower. You start to see some raised swamp caps that have some rocky parts to them with trees, tall trees. You would also notice there it begins essentially like a trench of water that goes beyond into a larger pool of water. You see some, makeshift wooden structures meant to allow folks to walk around it, but the trench looks like something dug itself out. This is likely the site of the ritual where the dragon's body was risen from the ground and it dragged its body out from the swamp waters.
Okay.
You don't see any torchlight in there.
Okay. Well, before Timber does anything stupid, he's got to tell Kieran first. So he's gonna have to run back again.
He did say he runs back and forth telling Kieran everything.
I don't have message like you cool people.
You can also just run back to me, and I'll run back, so you don't have to run so far.
There you go.
You can do a tag team.
Yeah, Timber will let Katya know that there's somebody in the tower and that he's going to take them out, and then once he does, he'll... Can't signal them. Damn it.
Make like a bird noise or something, or a frog noise.
Yeah.
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
Ow.
Oh yeah, just reveal our position. Easy.
Yeah.
You honestly could howl, though. I mean, it would be weird. There are no wolves in these swamps.
Yeah.
But
But it doesn't mean anything to the Pale Covenant. They'd be
true.
like,
True.
huh,
Yeah.
oh, that's weird.
I mean, they do know that there is a werewolf in the group that attacked their ambush because of all those ravens that were watching you. They know who each of you are. Of the Wayward Five. Maybe not specifics, but they know there's a wizard, a wolf monk, and a cleric of Ilyvania. Particularly, they know there's a cleric of Ilyvania.
Yes, up.
Yes, up.
So.
I relay all of that information to Kieran. Can I listen? Can I use my keen elf ears to listen for things around us?
Absolutely. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Got it. Okay. First one's a 21. Second one's a 19. So we'll go with the 21.
21?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I imagine you're like a somewhat of a distance away. We're giving Timber that wide berth to relay messages. The forest is, despite my ambiance right now, very quiet. There's insect noises, but
Cicadas.
yeah, but you don't hear the frog that's been going for the last 10 minutes. Similar to when you stalked those core spawn and how the region becomes devoid of life when they are around, you similarly don't notice any typical animals that you would notice. You would start to hear the sounds of crows, though. And if you were to look up, you would notice that there are a lot of crows in the trees.
What color are they?
They're a mixture of white, red, and black. Some of them are sleeping or resting, but there are crows up in the trees. You particularly would see these not where you are, but ahead, closer to where Timber has been going to and fro.
Okay. I'll point that out to Kieran as well. The might want to be a little more subtle.
I don't think there's anything we can do that will avoid all these eyes.
I was going to say they're going to know we're coming.
Yeah, as far as you, like, the group will will not be able to stealth through this. Timber is probably they probably haven't noticed Timber, because none of them have seemed to do anything different as he's been moving back and forth.
About how far is the group from the site?
I'd say you're a ways away, just to make sure you're not spotted. I'd say you're at least somewhere between 250 and 300 feet back away from it.
Would you look at that? Just look at that. Sean just showed us a bunch of porn. Battle map.
Why?
Excuse me.
Why?
Battle map.
Battle map porn.
It is battle map porn.
Yeah.
Yes. I just misspoke. I didn't put the full thing in there.
But Timber, just for your reference, looking at this, where that water ends at the end of the battle map, that's the ravine that you saw. And this here is the tower that you saw.
Okay.
Are you heading back over there now to try to take out the tower watch?
Yeah.
Okay. I'd like another stealth check from you.
Sure. 31.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're pretty quiet, man.
Okay.
You're pretty quiet.
Alright.
Pretty quiet and pretty stealthy. Yeah. No. You even by this point have obviously noticed the crows, and they don't see you at all. You don't notice any of them looking at you. You don't notice any of them flying off. The guard in the tower, you don't see much. You start to get closer to the tower. If you want, while you're approaching it, to enter the base, you can give me a perception check to look deeper into the ravine area.
24.
24, okay. With your dark vision, you would start to notice people inside the actual encircled area. You would notice one of those large undead creatures
Oh boy.
there. You would notice nearby, kind of maybe right next to them, kind of just maybe controlling it, you would notice a cultist right here. You would, with a 24, you wouldn't really see anything on this side, but I think you would notice, oh, where'd he go? Okay, well, not that guy then. Another cultist back here. Oh no, he fell in the water. And you would notice generally there seems to be light patrols happening in this circle there.
Okay.
But you have made it to the base of the tower without being noticed.
Timber is going to try to take out the watch guard. And before he does... yeah, it's probably for the best. I hate myself for doing this. Okay, I'm going to cancel my Pass Without a Trace, and I'm going to cast Silence on the area because I don't want... Well, I'm going to fail my grapple check, so...
Before you do that, I will say you do notice when you're about to enter the tower, at the base level of the tower, you do see there's a cultist in there.
Oh, okay. So I don't do any of that.
Actually, that's what I figured when I said that. So there's one cultist below, and then there's one above. They'll probably take turns. This one below is unarmed, you notice. They're sitting by a desk reading from a book. There's
book
you
name?
see you'll have to kill him to find out the book name.
I rolled a 24 on my perception.
That was for the outside.
Oh, don't make me roll
but-
again.
But you notice he is just kind of sitting there, probably off his shift of watch.
Okay.
His back is to you right now.
You're just gonna dangle. You're just gonna.
I am gonna dangle this. I know you're really good at everything that's required for these, but if you mess it up,
You got a lot of rules going against you.
Oh, I do.
Blessing of the Crescent Heart upon you, friend.
Okay. All right. I feel blessed. I'm just gonna send it, Sean. I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna try to get to the top. Wait, you said that I have to use dark vision for some areas. Does that imply there's dim light?
oh, everything's dim.
Oh,
Actually, yeah,
I'm just
'cause-
gonna
'cause
blink
it's-
up top.
Yeah, I forgot that you are like designed for my world.
Yeah.
Because it's pretty much always dim light, except for in like the middle of the day, which we are approaching, but right now it is still dim light. So yeah, you could blink up. What's the range on it?
60 feet.
Oh yeah, you could definitely blink up then. 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, because it's only 40 feet up. Okay, so Timber, you blink up.
Oh, this is a great tower. I like this tower.
Okay, why aren't you standing still? Oh, it's ledge there. All right, so Timber, imagine you blink up to this outer window right here.
That's right.
And
Just
you
yeah,
climb
just
on
fit,
through.
fit me through. Yeah. Eh.
All right, give me a stealth check for kind of appearing in that space quietly to then approach to grapple this guard.
25.
He does not see you as you. I imagine you kind of burst into a cloud of smoke, and then that smoke kind of regathers up in there in the dark behind him. You can see this knoll-like figure here. Oh, I shouldn't have shoved you in there. And you're right behind him, so you can go for that grapple check if you'd like. You have advantage with stealth.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just not gonna cast silence, so I'll just do the grapple check. What is it? Is it just athletics?
It's just athletics.
What the hell? Come on. Why aren't you... No, roll. I said roll. Oh my god. Okay, sorry, that's my first one. I tried to do it with advantage. Alright, I got a 14.
Okay. Well, believe it or not, that succeeds.
Oh. Okay.
He rolled poorly. He rolled a natural 5.
Alright.
You come up really quickly, and you see you kind of put an arm around his arm to pull it down to keep his arms away from his weapon, and then you bring an arm around, grab at his mouth to keep it as close as best you can. And he's quiet right now, and you can go ahead and go for the attack now to knock him unconscious.
14.
Does he get advantage?
Did you do that
for
with
being-
advantage?
No, I did not.
Okay. Because you grappled him, you get advantage if you succeed in the grapple.
Okay, 25.
Thank God, because that was a failure of 14. All right, so you bring that fist to the back of his neck. You feel the body go limp. Give me a stealth check to lower the body quietly.
Okay. That's a 39. I rolled a natural 20.
You just eat the body. No. There's no blood, so you don't get.
Right, they don't have blood, so.
Yeah. Well, some of them do.
Oh, this guy's neck
Okay.
is snapped also.
Oh, you went for a straight kill.
Yeah, Timber went for the kill
cool.
from the
Excellent.
members of
Good
the-
to know. All right. So this guy's dead now. Successfully stealth. No one sees you. If you want, you can peek out from the tower to get a better look at the entire area to potentially spot more enemies.
I mean,
Reveal the fog of war.
I will do such a thing. Do I get advantage since I'm on a tower?
Yes, but you also have to roll a stealth check so that no one
That's
notices you.
fine. Why is this doing this?
You could roll a natural 1 and still get a 21. Like,
I rolled a natural 20, so that's 27.
oh,
You are so invisible.
No, that was
that was on his
perception.
perception.
Oh, I thought you rolled on the stealth. Right. What was the stealth?
We didn't roll the stealth yet. Do I get advantage on that too?
No, you don't.
Okay. You're like no. That's a 34 though.
Yeah, no one sees you.
Okay.
But you do reveal the fog of war with that natural 20.
Huzzah!
Can I
Now the
shoot?
rest of the party
Can
get
I-
a better plan.
Can I shoot someone to start the battle?
We're not there yet. It's just Kaze in a tower. It's just like the tower defense games, but it's just one guy with a
Yeah.
magical bow.
Yeah, just updating the one tower. You would see down in this back area of kind of like secure ground, you would see 3 cultists sitting all around what looks like a black fire. Like it's just like a campfire that does not give off any light. Let's see. Where is that stupid mini? I had another mini. Oh, there it is. You. You would see nearby them over here another one of those large undead creatures. And then you would also see some just standard undead that are actually, you would notice some that are just standing in the water itself, the shallower parts. From your advantage, you would also see some undead archers in the back. It's not nearly as large a pool of undead as the ambush, but there are more cultists. So right now, you would see in total 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cultists, 2 larger undead creatures, and 4 smaller undead creatures. You do not see the dragon right now, and you do not see Narasoth, the White Dragonborn.
Timur doesn't know how to signal anybody, but what he does is he makes a minor illusion of a green crow on the balcony.
The green crow? Where is this green crow?
I just should have made a flaw. I don't know. I don't know what to do.
You don't have to commit to a green crow. You can also try to sneak out. Unless you
Yeah.
want to maintain this position.
I think Timur wants to maintain this position probably, but he's got
Okay.
no way of messaging, so he's gonna hope that somebody contacts him.
I mean, you can. I mean, yeah. You all right?
Wiswick randomly casts message in the opposite direction of him asking, "Where are you?"
Yeah. He sends it in the wrong direction.
He asks a cultist.
Yeah. Right. All right. So Timber, you are in the tower.
New phone, who it is?
Katya, you are, I'd say, at least like 100 feet away from this situation. I mean, I imagine you could have told Katya to keep an eye from a distance, and you could put some kind of signal out, even if it's just like.
Even if it's just like a puff of smoke for like a minor illusion or something.
Yeah, I'll do that. Or I'll do like 2 caws in a row
All right, cool.
from unsuspecting crows.
Okay.
Cool.
So, Katya, you would hear coming specifically from the direction of where the tower is 2 caws to indicate that Timber has taken out the watch guard.
All right, I'll go back to Kieran. It sounds like Timber has been able to dispatch the guards that was at the top of the tower. So we are clear to go in. I don't know what he sees in there, but at least there's one less to deal with.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you're good.
Wiswick-
I was done.
Yeah,
Oh.
Wiswick. Yeah, sorry. Wiswick's going to message to the top of the tower. Now that he knows where Timber is, he can direct it. And he's gonna try and like aim through one of the windows if he can see the tower from where we are.
Not from where you are. You'd have to go back to where Katya was keeping an eye out, which is much further forward. You'd have to do stealth checks to avoid the crow's vision.
If I can communicate with Timber, we can identify where the enemy is located exactly, but the positions may change when we bring everybody over. Do you think we should just charge in, or should I give it a go? Maybe we can have some sort of a preemptive strike if we can catch them off guard.
I would like to know what we are up against. How about this? How about I carry you closer to it and you can cast your message thing?
We can give that a try. There's no stones around here, is there, Sean?
Not exactly.
Didn't think so.
Okay. I'll say Katya carries you, Wiswick. I'll give you advantage on the stealth check.
Real
Ooh.
quick, what's happening with the golem?
Oh yeah, what?
The golem was originally moving things, but it is now standing next to Kieran, and I've commanded it to like be essentially Kieran's bodyguard.
Okay.
Okay.
So in that case, will it listen to Kieran if Kieran gives it commands?
That's probably up to the golem. I didn't tell it to
Okay.
listen to Kieran. I just
Okay.
told it to stick with Kieran.
Great. Okay. Good to know on my part.
Or to keep Kieran safe would be the correct,
Halfway through the
phrasing.
battle, the golem just picks Kieran up and runs back to town.
No, we're not done fighting.
All right. So Katya, give me a stealth roll, and Wiswick, give me a stealth roll with advantage.
All right. Thanks, Katya.
You're welcome.
Natural 1.
Oh,
Okay, did all
For a-
right. Dirty
for
20.
10.
So
Even it out. Make it a 10.
Katya, roll again because
Again?
the crows rolled a natural 1.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, but she ends up with a 10. What's their modifier?
Actually, that's a better way to do it.
Watch, they
Katya,
roll
you
11.
are good.
Oh my god. I trip and like almost drop Wiswick.
Yeah,
Oh
it's not graceful by any means, but because ravens don't have a very high modifier for their perceptions, but there are a lot of them. So what happens essentially is you get up there and you keep looking up and seeing the ravens, and it sort of is throwing you off your rhythm. And you do slip and fall at a certain point, but you use some dope monk shit to kind of maneuver so that the splashing of the water is not as it still splashes, but like you see a few ravens do look in that direction, but because of their role, they don't view it as suspicious. You somewhere in the distance, you hear a raven go, "It must have been the wind." That's just for Stefan.
Damn rats.
But you have gotten into a position where Wiswick, you are within 100 feet of Timber, so you can send him a message.
Wiswick just asked for all the details, like, and basically just wants positioning and what he sees. So we go through in detail, whispering to each other for a while.
Yeah, exactly.
So you know how many cultists there are now. You know that there are 5 cultists, 2 of those behemoth creatures, 4 just typical undead servants. No signs of the dragon yet, or of Narasoth, the white dragonborn.
Okay, how about buildings that they can be hiding in? Like,
You would notice there are three, Timber, you would have noticed three structures that you could relay. Actually, there's 6 cultists technically, actually, because there's the one at the base of the tower. There are 3 buildings that Narasoth could be in, 2 that are ruins, and 1 that is like a crypt itself. The dragon can't fit in any of those. You imagine, Timber, that the dragon is not here right now.
all right, let's try and get back so I can let the others know. We will begin. I whisper to Timber in the message. I think we should plan on eliminating the archers in the back first. If we can, it'll be difficult getting past those big creatures, but if we can target them with our ranged weapons early, it'll make our lives a lot easier. Do you have a plan to get back there, or should I try and have the our men charge in that direction?
No, just have our men set up around the side we came from the tower. I can draw fire if you want, and then we can just unleash hell upon them.
Okay, so we want to defend the tower, so to speak. Tower defense. and
Correct. Do you ever play with
Keep
those?
Okay, I'll let them know. In that case, my if they ask for a target, I'm gonna say the southernmost creature, big monster thing that's near the downed pillar.
Whatever they can get their eyes on. I don't think they have much vision beyond what I can see. When they get close, fire.
Understood. You will hear us coming.
Set up, and then once everyone is set up, then let me know. And I will...
Yeah, you'll hear us coming.
No, we should not charge in.
Wiswick just ends the conversation there and says to Katya, "We gotta go back. I've got the information."
And squish squash our way back.
Yeah, go ahead and stealth back.
Okay.
That's better. 18.
This is a tactical stealth. Even if we fail, we can bait them away from their target. I still have advantage. I only rolled once the first time. I rolled the same thing 2 times. I got a 9.
The ravens rolled the same thing.
1 or 9?
No, they rolled a 1. The ravens rolled
Nice.
another 1.
Nice.
Lucky.
Stupid Ravens.
So you currently have everyone is
Rude.
completely stealthed. You bring this information back to Curon about the position and count of enemies. What would you all like to do at this point?
This is why bats make better familiars. Yeah, so Wiswick relays the information. He says, Timber wants us to defend the tower, but he also doesn't want us to rush in. I don't see a way we're gonna stealth all of us in. We could try and sneak past, but it seems like we're too large of a force. Maybe we want to just have some of us go in as a vanguard to take out a few of the men and then have everybody come in on our signal.
I think that is smart. I can handle the big creatures.
Okay. Are there spaces for our troops here to come in from the sides and maybe the rear?
I believe so. It wasn't that difficult for us to get past their watches, their familiars.
I would say that Timber was able to see, since he's got a natural 20, he can see the whole environment. There are spaces where if you wanted the troops to get in close, There's solid ground where, say, like the harpoons could be. Across from timber, it might require a little bit of clearing the ground a little, but you have plenty of men to do that, plenty of soldiers to do that. The space where the three cultists are around the fire is a very large space that a lot of archers or a harpoon gun could be. It would take a little bit to get it there, but it could get there, or there is solid ground for it. I would say on the sides, and it goes beyond that, where if you wanted them just to get there, they could get there. There's a lot more solid ground here than where you currently are. But they'd essentially have to go in and fan out within the where the crows are to watch. If they were very quiet and the crows weren't there, there's some chance they could sneak in without anyone in the camp hearing. The harpoon guns are pretty much going to alert anyone if they get close enough, because they're wagons that are going to be moving.
So they go last.
And chains that are going to be shaking that are attached to the harpoon guns.
So I like your idea where we enter in with a vanguard first. I think if us and Oriel, if you're up for it, and maybe a small contingent, maybe the mercenaries, as they're probably the best fighters and best get as much fighting as we can out of them for now, head in and do as Kaze says, while the rest of our troops start to flank around in a slower, quieter manner, get those harpoon guns up further, and just have the archers get good fields of fire where once they're able to start firing into the clearing, if the drake's not there now, it'll be there soon enough, though it may have a bit of an aversion. It's not like super bright out yet, is it?
No.
It might have a bit of an aversion to the sunlight, which will give us some of advantage, but who knows what dark magics they may have up their sleeve.
Can I make one more recommendation?
Of course.
If the Vanguard does successfully take our location, we should push up. We should not try and defend it, but to push up as quickly as possible. Because they do have that band of archers in the back that we probably want to take care of before we have to deal with any dragons. And also, we got to stay split up because we don't want to get breath attacked or anything like that.
Right. Well, hopefully we'll hear or see the dragon before it comes in. So maybe if we have 55 people altogether with us, not counting named NPCs, by Wiswick's count, Clayton's count.
Yes.
How many of those were mercs? 6 mercenaries.
6 mercenaries.
So if we take 6 mercenaries and maybe just 5 guards, all crossbowmen, to deal with the archers on the other side while we engage in melee combat. Does that seem feasible?
6 mercenaries with us. We take the rest of the guard unit as a second wave.
Right.
And
well,
then the townsfolk and the harpooners in the back.
I think it might be best to pair townsfolk up with guard. You know, have some experience with the inexperience.
It is a good idea.
Auric, you're Oriel. R.I.P. Auric. You're a leader of men, aren't you? What would you do in this situation?
Good question.
Yeah.
Well, any sort of crippling that you can do to them before your main force comes in will be beneficial. If that is you and some of these mercenaries and guards, sneaking them by their eyes might be difficult, but it's still a large force of people moving in a tight space. I think your idea of the Vanguard and the rest coming in together at the end is beneficial. You're essentially clearing a zone for your greater force to set up
Right.
an advantage. The goal is to gain advantage on your greater force coming in. And if you can do that by securing spaces for your artillery, your harpoons, and your greater archer force for the larger battle at hand against the dragon, that would be beneficial. If you can bypass their perimeter, I strongly suggest you do that. Thin them out, secure your spaces, control the battlefield in that way. Otherwise, we're just charging in blindly.
Sounds like a good idea then.
I would suggest that I stay behind with the rest of your forces. Myself and Xeris can command these soldiers.
I think that's
We will
wise
look
as well.
for your cues, though, Huron. You're the commander here.
It was my idea. Why are you knocking the commander?
Your intelligence to help
Oh,
the commander
so-
make the right choice.
I'm the strategist and he's the king. He's like the puppet, is what you're saying, right?
I think we all understand the hierarchies here now.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's been made quite clear. All right then.
So,
Katya, you're a smooth individual. Do you think you can get up there stealthily? Get
Should
to
be
a
able to.
advantage point?
We should be able to. Now, just to clarify, we want to get up there, and we want to. The first group that is going in is going to engage right away, and start to clear a field.
Correct. We
Okay.
will try to get to points of advantage, such as, Kaze's in the tower. Hopefully you can circle around. Excuse me. Old age. Circle around and get close to one of those creatures that you can handle while the rest of us make our way. Trying to be quiet, but I've never been known for my subtlety, as I think you've realized.
I can do if you want a signal when we are at those vantage points. My spear, I can shoot water into the air, if that would be helpful.
I also have pretty good eyes.
Suit yourself.
okay. One more note for Kaze. That archer had a bundle of 12 arrows on them that are +1 to damage
Nice.
because they're big ones.
Ah.
Ooh, those big ones, those big arrows.
They also, the target of them has to make a strength saving throw or get knocked back 10 feet.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's like that guy in the tower that we fought in the ambush.
Yup.
Exactly.
Was this his brother?
This was his brother.
Oh no! Well,
But
better
they're
to
both
finish
dead
off
now.
a family. Yeah.
All right, so who is moving up now? So you've got Katya, who's going to move up first.
Yes.
Wiswick is going with her.
Yeah.
And then they're being
Be
followed
sure about
by...
that, Clayton. Do you think Wiswick should stealth up with Katya
Yes.
and be in the front line?
I think you should stay behind, little man.
You gave us
have-
the greater healing potions, right?
Oh yeah, well, how did you spread those out?
Them all
I
for
kept them all.
himself.
I gave one to. I kept one. No, actually, I didn't keep any for myself. I gave one to my golem. I gave one to Timber, one to Katya, one to Kieran, and the last one I also gave to my golem.
Okay, so the golem has 2.
Yes.
These are greater healing potions, right?
Correct.
Cool.
Okay, so then that means that Wiswick, Kieran, and the Vanguard force are waiting for Katya's signal to rush in.
Yes.
Good boy.
But Kieran's going to watch where she goes, and follow her until he sees her get into a good position, and basically settles down.
Okay. So the whole Vanguard is trying to sneak past the Ravens.
Am I not
No.
taking anybody with me? Is it just me?
Any of you folk good at stealthing? Because the goal here is to get at least some people up in a stealthy position.
The mercenaries would probably be better than the guards at stealth.
Okay.
Oh, great.
See the hobgoblins smiling at you, Katya.
I mean, if we're gonna split our forces, shouldn't we have somebody who can communicate? But I think I have to go with them, right?
Well, how about we sit. We have 6 mercs, right? 2 go with Katia, 4 stay here. We have 5 guards, all with crossbows.
Yes.
I should be able to follow them easy enough with my perception.
Okay, great.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So we got 2 mercs and Katya moving forward. Go ahead and give me.
Got my spear.
Is
Go
that
ahead
a
and
broom?
give me a.
Bruh. No, it's a spear.
It's a broom.
Go ahead and give me a
Spear.
stealth check
Uncommon broom, you can fly.
I gotta
As
go
you
grab my
move-
magic wand.
as you move through these.
Where's my staff of the Crescent Heart?
Move through these ravens.
17.
I just have my greater healing potion.
Nice.
Or is this my potion of revitalization or whatever it is? Regrowing limbs.
All right. The guards got an 18 and a 16.
All right.
The mercs. What did you get, Katya?
Oh, 17. So 16, 17, 18.
1920.
So as the 3 of you start to move in, Kieran, give me a perception check to keep an eye on them.
Oh, you got it, boss.
Boss.
19.
So that's the lowest you've done in a while. But
Oh
you
my
do,
God.
obviously, based on all their stealth checks, you keep an eye on all of them. So do the ravens, who have rolled very poorly all night. But they got a natural 18 on that roll.
Damn it.
There's just it's not like you guys are being reckless because you've got pretty decent rolls. You're moving through. It's just a matter of little tiny things here and there. You know, something dipping into the water, stepping on a slippery part of the mud. But there's a single point though when you're about, I'll say, 40 feet away from the ravine that leads into the circle, when all the ravens at once all look at you.
Spooky.
What do you do?
I mean,
Kieran,
I
you
would
also
know-
could do something as you notice this also.
I would know that means that the ravens see us. Would I know that means that the cultists can see us too, or do I just know that we've been noticed?
You know that you've been noticed.
Huron's going to minor illusion, booming voice basically, and just start rushing in, and go, cultists of Hairfrost, your fate has come.
Okay, as you hear this booming voice echoing out, you notice all the ravens burst into the air, cawing. They're unleashing very loud chorus of their screeching. I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
Yeah, I charge as soon as I hear that.
Okay.
Here we go.
Boy. Well, we tried, folks.
Hey.
You knew it was gonna happen eventually. Just real quick, Kaze, did you ever get your +6 to max HP?
I did.
Okay.
All right. So 20 to 25.
24. Sean, this is more so phase 2 music.
Yeah. Good call.
There's a phase 2?
Well, there's no dragon.
Every
have a
Dark Souls
dragon.
boss,
Every-
the music changes, 50% health bar.
All right. So that was a 24 from Kaze. Any other 20 to 25s? All right. 15 to 20.
15.
11 to 14.
Well,
Yep, I got a dozen too.
Okay, Katya has higher dex than you, unless you, yeah.
I used my intelligence.
I have a +5.
I have a plus. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, I have +5 too.
Okay. Who wants to
Wait.
go first?
Me.
I think I actually win because I got 8 + 5 is 18. I mean,
Oh yeah, yeah, because you have your
How does that
intelligence
work?
added to it.
yeah, 8
Oh,
+ 5.
Yeah.
it's
Okay,
8
Wiswick,
+
yeah.
5. Yeah. Fine.
Sorry.
Okay. All right, Kaze.
Yeah. There's up.
Yeah, here's the song.
Yeah.
No.
Kaze, you notice you hear Kieran's voice, obviously, and you see all these ravens flying, and you notice every single cultist stands up immediately and starts to move towards the front entrance. They aren't moving yet, though. It's not their turn. Kaze, you are still invisible. They have not seen you yet, so you can surprise them. They're not surprised, but you can get advantage on your attacks against them.
Okay, cool. I'm going to... The archers in the back.
Mhm.
There's 2 of them? Is that correct? Or is one?
Two of
There's
them,
Okay. I am going to bonus action apply my new Basilisk Potion to 3 pieces of ammunition.
Okay.
The strength, the ones I just picked up, the big boys.
Mhm.
And I am going to fire with my action.
Excellent.
I don't imagine I can use the charge to make it like because it's a real arrow instead of the Crimson Court arrow. You know the
No, you can.
Oh, I can? Okay. I'm gonna do
Yeah.
that then. I'm also gonna do that. Firing at one of the archers.
Excellent. Go for it. And you said this was one of the big boys?
No,
Big boy arrows or the real arrow?
I'm
the normal
sorry. I'm
arrows?
sorry. Yeah, big boy arrow. Yeah. And
Excellent. Go for it.
all right. So that is a 28.
That'll definitely hit.
All right. So he's gonna do a lot of things.
Okay.
Okay. So while I'm doing stuff, you, sir, have to make a DC Constitution saving throw, and that is I think
That is a failure.
it's 15. Okay. He is slowed, and he has to on his turn make a DC 12 con saving throw for 4 turns, or become paralyzed
Oh, jeez. Nice.
for 4 rounds.
Okay.
But every turn he does that. But he's slowed for now. Anyway, he takes
Like the slow spell.
yes.
Oh, wow. That's effective.
He takes 11 necrotic damage and 7 piercing damage. And then my second shot is just I'm not using my basilisk arrow. But I am going to... Oh, he has to also make the strength saving throw to see if he goes prone.
Oh, yeah. He got a nat 20 on that.
Okay, all right. I'm sorry, that's 8. That was 8 damage because I forgot these are +1 arrows.
Excellent.
And then I will take a regular shot with just a charged arrow, not a big boy arrow.
You got it. Go for it.
Do I get an advantage on this too? For the second shot?
Not on this one because I know where you are now, but he does have a -2 penalty to his AC for your slow effect.
Okay, so that's a 24 to hit.
That'll definitely hit. Didn't even need the -2.
All right. Oh God, another 8 damage
Okay.
plus. Oh my God, so many ones. 5 necrotic damage.
Okay. I will say you do notice the necrotic is not dealing as much damage as you'd expect it to, but it is still dealing damage.
Okay.
This one archer is looking real rough. Definitely would have died if it wasn't resistant to that necrotic damage. Okay. Anything else, Kaze?
No, that's it.
Okay.
I'm using the rest of my movement to duck back in for cover.
Ooh, excellent. So you have full cover then. All right, Wiswick, you're up. Some enemies on deck, then Kiron, and then Katya.
Okay.
You are currently pretty far away, though. You would have to pretty much use all of your movement to get to the edge of the map.
But what if I had a golem that could take me there?
Yeah, you could use the golem's movement to get up to the edge of the map then.
So I hop on my golem. He shoots me off into the sunset. And before I get... Okay, I'm coming in from that way. Interesting. All right. Let's go with... I did not plan this out. God, I'm such a bad wizard. Classic fireball, 150 feet. I can shoot it from where I was, as long as I got a good shot.
Okay. What's the diameter on that again? Or the circumference?
It is a 20-foot sphere. So I'm guessing that's not radius, that's diameter.
Yeah, that is diameter.
Nope, 20-foot radius, that's what it says.
Oh, okay, perfect. So then it's... Okay, excellent. So then you could get... Damn, you can get a lot of them.
Yeah, so if I had to choose between north and south, I'd go with south.
South, you would have vision. All right, but you have to hit it right here.
Fair enough. Is there, like, the underbrush that's there, is it, like, living plants, or is it, like, dead plants? Can I, like, do you think it'll catch flame, or is it very wet?
No, we're in the swamps. Everything's damp, if we recall the Valheim rules.
Yeah, I don't think I'll get to the archers. I don't know if I can.
You could reach the archers. If you shot it directly right here, you could hit the archers and these two right here.
Yeah,
You essentially can hit 4 targets. It's just a matter of which 4. You can either shoot it over here to get these 4. You can shoot it over here to get these 4, or you can shoot over here to get these 4. That back 4 would get the archers.
I want the back 4. I'm going for the distance.
Perfect. All right. And then what kind of saving throw?
We shall make it a let's do a Constitution saving throw, as the fireball turns into a it has a holy light that I emanate from it, and it turns into radiant damage, and it rains a hellfire. Oh, I wouldn't say hellfire.
Holy fire.
A holy fire of blue flame that comes down in small little spurts that like just rain upon the entire area.
Okay, so the 2 archers fail, the undead behemoth fails, the cultist passes.
Okay, let's roll some damage.
Hell yeah.
Can we do this on D&D Beyond?
Yeah, you can use the there should be next to fireball there should be
Yeah.
Yep, got it. Alright, so I'm gonna cast it at 3rd level just to play it safe. And we're, you know what? I'll give it the extra 2d10 from my Archamical casting.
Go for it.
All right, so that was pretty good. It was a 28, and then I'm gonna add 2d10 to that. So, roll. I got an 8, so that's gonna be a total 36 radiant damage on those 4 boyos.
Okay, so the cultist will take half because he succeeded, which will be 18. The 2 archers are obliterated.
Oh yeah.
Two archers are obliterated. Oh, sorry, it wasn't a cultist. It was another zombie. So that guy doesn't actually. Oh wait, no, he still succeeds because it was a natural 20, but it takes a lot of damage, as opposed to just a little. Okay. Actually, that guy's done too.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you just launch this in. You see everyone in the camp is essentially getting ready to fight. And you see these cultists getting up all around, and then you just see this beam of white light shoot out, and then hits the point, and just as this holy light encompasses the space. You wouldn't even call it an explosion. You would just call it an expansion of holy light that radiates out and then comes collapsing back down as 3 undead creatures are completely incinerated into holy ash. One you can see is covered in these holy burns, streaks of yellow and white silver magic moving across its body as it just roars out and echoing out as it turns, doesn't see you because it can't from its angle, and is ready to tear the next thing it sees apart. That's your action. Anything with your bonus action?
As a bonus action, can I try and find cover? Actually, I don't even need to. I should still have a movement, right?
Yeah, you still have movement, so you can hop off the golem.
Right.
You also killed 1 carnivorous plant.
Oh, okay. That's a a nice little surprise.
That just
Destroying
means
the
that,
ecosystem.
yeah, there's more mosquitoes in the world now. Jerk.
I think this guy eats more than mosquitoes.
Ah,
No, he just
I
eats a
think
lot of them.
Yeah. All right, yeah, you can hop off and try to find cover if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and do that, and I'll shout out to Timber. Got him!
So you can go. You can essentially go right here on this side, or you can try to hide on this side. North
I'm
or
gonna hide
south?
on southern side.
Okay. So I'll say, yeah, you can get to here. You're kind of peeking around the corner over this carnivorous plant that's just kind of like grabbing up at nothing.
Ugh.
All right, it is the enemy's turn now.
all of them?
No, not all of them. Just the cultists.
Just the cool guys.
Exactly.
They're
All
not
right.
cool, they're cultists.
They're cultists.
Totally, exactly. All right.
Oh, didn't see that one coming, did you?
Oh my God, can I
this
join
guy-
this cult?
This
I
guy
did not.
turns and looks at you from over here. This guy is going to come try and come up.
Does
Where'd
he give
that
us the
guy come
evil
from?
eye? Does he say he's really disappointed in us?
Father?
Yes.
These guys are going to. This guy's going to turn.
Boy.
Hide there. Here. Stay there. Can't do anything. These 3 can all attack. And they are going to. One of them is going to cast a. Really, the only people they can see right now is the golem. So they're going to all attack the golem.
That's what he's there for.
First one's going to go with a ray of sickness on the golem.
And I wish the golem got extra hit.
For a natural 20.
Yeah, I think that'll hit Sean.
The golem is immune to poison or resistant to poison.
I believe that it is immunity. Yep.
And it
It's
actually
the only thing
takes.
he's immune to.
It doesn't take any damage, but it does have to do a con saving throw.
Okay. It has +4 to con, so that's nice. That'll be a 12 plus 4, 16.
It makes it save. So it actually nothing happens to it with this. The next one is going to launch a magic missile at 2nd level against him. So that will just be some D4s. So that'll be 15 points of force damage against the golem.
Okay. Okay.
Next one is gonna go for a 3rd level chromatic orb with a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. For 25 points of thunder damage, as you see this orb shoots out, and it just sort of, as soon as it hits the golem, it just sort of explodes with this thunderous sonic boom that everyone can hear out in the forest. That is the cultist's turn. Huron, you are up. Katya, you're on deck.
How much movement do I need to get up there?
You can use Roko if you want.
No, Roko. Sorry, I should have specified. He did not come with.
Cool.
I ain't
Then
risking
then
that.
you'll have to use your full movement and dash to get to where the golem is, essentially.
Okay, so we'll do that, and then bonus action cast Spirit Weapon at 4th level, so we get that extra damage.
Okay, where do you want it to go?
Can I put it at the damaged?
What's the range on it?
60 feet.
No, it's I'd say it's just out of range.
Okay.
You mean the undead monster, right?
Yes, yeah, that's
Yeah, it's
with
just out of
advantage.
range.
Okay, so we got some cultists in front of us.
Yeah, they're hard to see, but they're all
Yes, they
also-
blend in. One of them, it doesn't really matter. If one looks a little weaker than the other in terms of like constitution.
They all look fairly similar, but I'll
Alright.
just put it in one of the ones that you can see right now.
Yeah.
Put them right there.
Sure, that works.
Tree back a little.
Oh, I didn't even see that guy.
Yeah.
Alright, and then go for an attack with it.
Go for it.
17.
17 will hit.
Alright, and that's, can't see the numbers, 20 points of force damage.
Hell yeah, nice. Okay, you slash into this cultist, and you can see the spectral radiant energy is radiates across their chest, and they grunt out in pain.
Ah.
Oh God!
Alright.
Fucking really Vanya.
Yeah, this.
Anything else?
Nope.
The spite.
Okay. Katya, you are up.
Yay! Okay. I have my full movement is 50 feet. Can I get up
50
to?
feet?
Yep. Can I get up to a monster?
Yes, you can, because you're actually already pretty close to them when to start at the fight.
Excellent.
Because you were sneaking up.
Did you use the mini that killed Scarlet? Because if you did, I want that one.
There is not one of those right now.
All right.
Right now.
All right. Right
Um,
now, great. Yeah. Well, it's mine when it shows up.
Shit, where is my Katya? Oh, okay. I'm actually gonna use Scarlet for now. Just
Why?
because you can see
Add
it
insult
easily.
to injury.
Because you can see it easily. That's why. But you can. I'll use old Scarlet. Because your mini hasn't arrived yet. All right.
I know.
But you
Alright.
do get up right in one of the cultists' face.
Excellent. All right. I am going to use both of my actions.
Oh, actually, I found the mini
Sorry,
I was
both
using
of
for
my
Katya.
attacks. Yeah, it was bow, right?
Yeah, it
Yeah.
fell in my couple.
All right, I'm gonna use my spear, and I'm going to hit it. Not once.
Go for it.
Twice.
Remember your extra D4 or D8 of damage. What'd you get?
Right. 12.
It does not hit.
Yep. All right.
It does
second-
not.
Yeah. Second it. That's better. That's a 28.
That'll hit.
So that is 10 plus 1. So 11 points of spear damage.
And that's with the extra D8 of force?
I rolled a 1
Ooh, okay.
on the extra D8. Yep. And then I would like to flurry of blows.
Go
my
for it.
bonus action. Pop, pop. God
Go for it.
damn it.
What'd you get?
That one's a 12.
That did
Again.
not hit.
19.
That'll hit.
Alright, so there's an 8, a 14 plus 3, 17 points of bludgeoning damage. Or piercing,
Nice.
sorry, piercing damage.
Well, part of it's force also, but it all hits.
Okay.
Nice. Took this guy down by quite a bit.
Excellent. And that's it.
Okay. Alright, so that's Katya's turn. It is now the Monster Boy's turn.
Yo, they do be flying though.
They do be
feet
flying.
of movement. All right, so one of them is actually just going to use its dash to get up on Katya also.
It's Swamp Walk.
And the first one's going to go for 3 attacks on you, Katya. That is a 7, nope.
Nope.
26 and a
Yep.
dirty 20.
Yep.
Okay.
Those 2 hits.
Okay. First attack is going to be 9 points of slashing damage and 5 points of piercing or necrotic damage.
So 14 altogether.
Yep. Second one is they only roll 3 piercing plus another 5 necrotic. And that's their turn. Brings us back to the top of the order. With Kaze.
Is there any fat boys?
You can see 2 fat boys ahead of you.
All right, and Katya nailed one of them, right?
Katya's not. So you.
I'm
you
sorry,
got these
sorry,
two
I got confused
Two
for a
fat
second.
boys.
Yeah.
And then you've got the 2 culty boys right there. Katya hit this guy.
Okay.
One of the big guys did get hit by Whiz.
Yes, the one. One of them did get hit with 36 points of radiant earlier.
Oh, nice. Okay, I'm going to do 2 attacks. Yes. I know it doesn't do a lot, but I'll do it anyway. Just expel a charge. Probably
Okay.
resistant. I'm going to use a big boy arrow with the basilisk poison.
Excellent.
So I will roll to hit. And that does not hit. It wastes both my big boy arrow and my basilisk poison. Second shot is a 17.
17 will hit.
Woo! Oh, oh. I will first give you the damage. So that is 11 piercing damage plus 8 necrotic damage, reduced down to 4. And he has to make a DC 15 con saving throw.
He rolled a 21.
Oh. Well, he passes. But then he's got to make another DC Constitution throw to see if he falls over.
That one he did really bad on. He got a 13.
All right.
I didn't tell you what the DC for that
Right.
was. We're going to say it was 15.
All right.
He's prone.
He's prone. He's a prone boy.
He's a big old prone boy. Okay, anything else, Alex?
No. Screw it. I'm just gonna bonus action get 14 temp HP for no reason.
What is that from?
My shifting.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Okay, yeah. So you see he gets much more, his bestial form becomes greater as his claws get sharper and his fur gets longer and his
Rawr.
eyes are scary.
Right, and I'm
No,
using a
no
bow.
blood has been around him yet, though.
Right.
The tower is a good spot for you.
And-
Though you do hear someone running up the steps of the tower.
Oh, of course
Probably
I do.
Other
on
death.
on the next cultist turn, they will get to the top of the tower. Okay.
That is all.
All right. Top of the initiative order, or the 20 order. Huron, with your passive perception, you start to see bubbles coming up from the water. Small at first and then large. And then the rest of you would be able to see the water bowing a little bit at the top.
I should have had control water.
I have it, I think.
As the water starts to split and splash and radiate and fall off of the form of the avatar of Perfost.
Ah,
Ready?
let's do it.
Oh. Oh boy.
You can't even call that a mini. It's huge.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
You can see all the cultists kind of turn, and any of them that you can see up close. I mean, they all have those masks on, so you can't see their faces, but they all turn towards it reverently. But that is not its turn. Wiswick, you are up.
Oh boy. I'm gonna move the golem into cover. Actually, maybe he could bash somebody first.
Wait, our companions, our friends. What have they?
Yes.
been doing?
They will say that they act at the same.
Sorry, I don't mean. To
No.
interrupt
Good
you,
question. No, it's a good
Wiswick.
question. I'll say they act on the 20 order initiative as well. And I'll say that seeing that you've all rushed forward, they are rushing forward too. Or I guess, Huron, would you have sent up any kind of signal for them to come?
Well, okay, so here you are being like, oh, two-phase fight, and I'm like, okay, so we have time, and then you're like, no, one round, and then the big guy comes up. So my original plan had been to have the ballistas set up already in back, and the moment this thing shows up, fire at it. Because there is not enough time for the ballistas to get up here.
No.
Right? It's not feasible for them to get up.
I mean,
here
they're not
and-
gonna be up here on this next turn of initiative, yes. But I mean, they can get here for the battle. They're just not gonna be here on this 20 order of initiative. But they're being
Right.
pulled by 2 draft horses, and they have a
Okay.
full turn to move their full movement with it.
Okay. I guess
so
I'm
they're
just
not-
confused where all the forces are.
They're all just back. Like, they're essentially like 200 feet back from where you are right now.
Okay.
And they can use their full movements to get up. It's just going to take maybe a round or two for them to get into a position on the battle map.
Okay.
But they can attack before they get to the battle map too.
Right. So if you'll allow me, when this happens, Huron will shout back, using.
I'll allow you to. You don't need to worry about
Okay,
action
cool.
economy for the signal.
All right, minor legion to make his voice louder. The avatar of Herfost is here. Ballista, when you get a chance, fire. Crossbowmen, move up and fire at will. Mercenaries to the front. Defend the crossbowmen. And then he'll kind of give a look to Oriel and be like, you fucking know what to do. I don't.
Sorry, I also forgot about the 2 mercenaries that were with Katya.
Yeah. So did we.
2 free attacks on this guy.
So then we should have 5 crossbowmen guards that should have been able to move up and fire,
Yes.
as well as 3 mercenaries to kind of defend them.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
you want to bring in minions? I'm bringing my minions in too.
No, I'm all for it. I'm just trying to
Frazzled and
manage a battlefield.
yeah.
Huron, give me they would have been able to attack. No, they would have had to use all their actions to get up on the line.
Oh,
so
that's
Huron,
right. You're right.
I'm gonna say on the top of your turn,
Okay.
you can command the crossbowmen behind you. You said there were 5 of them with you, right?
Yes.
I'm just gonna have these represent them. These 2.
Okay. I can't see those, but I believe you.
Yes.
Okay. I see them
Because
now.
I don't have enough minis for this. Okay, but the rest of your forces are going to use their full on 20 movement to get up ahead. What is the range on a crossbow?
Crossbow, I think, is 120.
It's 80 to 320.
Okay.
After 80, it's disadvantage up to 320, so they can fucking attack. This thing flies up in the air. They can attack from where they are.
And just as a reminder, the other forces were flanking. The ballistas were kind of staying up with us on the main path in, but the other forces would
The
have
other
started
forces
to
were
flank.
flanking around to get to the sides. Excellent. And how did you want to split them up for each side? Just because.
Equal
before it
amounts
happens.
equal amount of guards and civilians
Sounds
in the
fun.
group, so that they're kind of like
Yeah.
staggered almost.
You can easily split them up like that because there's enough of them. All right, so I'll say that Xeris is taking the northern flank and Orient is taking the southern flank. There are a split. Okay, good to know. And then the ballistas will be moving up with Draxus defending them.
Ooh, fantastic.
Great. Okay, it's going to take a little bit for them to get into a position. Probably, I'll say, truthfully, you'll be able to assess their ability to attack at the next 20 initiative order,
Okay.
based on their movements, because especially if the dragon flies up, they'll have a clear shot on them.
Right.
Just with disadvantage. Okay. Now that we've gotten that settled, Wiswick, you're
Sorry.
up. No, it's important.
Okay, so I have some time to think. I'm gonna have the golem head south to my position, and we're gonna try and move up to the front line there. If yeah, move the golem first. Yeah, that's good. Is there any opponents on the southern bank that I should be concerned with? That I can
Yes, there are two. There are 2 that are engaged with Curon's spiritual weapon near the dragon. And actually, with the golem holding you up in the air, you could actually probably get eye contact on at least one of them.
Can I get eye contact on the dragon?
Oh yeah, you definitely have vision for the dragon.
Okay, so I'm going to start off by casting a spell that I have acquired recently from a good friend of mine named Maximilian. Maximilian's Tiny Grip.
Ooh.
So, I choose a 15-foot square on the ground that I can see within range. 2 large hands made from compacted soil rise around it and reach for the creatures within a 15-foot square. The targets must make a successful strength saving throw. On a failed save, they take a lot of damage and are restrained. So I'm going to try to grab the dragon. It is a 15-foot square space, so if I could get 1 or 2 other targets in there, I mean, be my guest, Sean.
Yeah, you could get one more. You can get either that the zombie hanging out in the water above the dragon, or you can get the cultist that is engaged with Curon's spiritual weapon.
old
Let's
water
go with
zombie.
the cultist. Wait, why would I get the water zombie?
No, I'm just.
Cultist is fine.
Cultist is the choice.
I said good old water zombie.
Good old water zombie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't focus
zombie.
to don't focus the water zombie. You're just saying good old water
All
zombie.
right. The what kind of save was it again? Constitution.
Strength.
Strength. Okay, the cultist fails. Easy. With a
Okay.
10.
The
The
DC 8.
yeah. The okay. Let's roll for the.
Wait. Slow down. I'm going to use alchemical casting, earn a 3rd level spell slot, bump that up to a higher number. I haven't done this in a while. I don't know if it's +2 or +1. I have to imagine it's +2 because +1's. I mean plus.
All right. Well, go ahead and look that up. The dragon is going to use legendary resistance to succeed on that.
Big dumb idiot. Why did I do this?
I was gonna say we gotta throw like weak spells at it first to expend all its legendary resistance.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
just to be clear, this is not a. Is it a spell that's targeting it? Because the monster.
It's
hands
just
of-
a saving throw. It's literally just if it has to do a saving throw, it can choose to succeed instead. If it fails, and it did fail.
Okay, so it's still gonna take half damage and not be restrained.
Yes. It's not like a counter spell. Yeah.
Right.
It'll still take half damage.
Okay, well, that's very sad, and I did waste a lot of spell slots, but, I mean, at least I have some hands on the ground now.
Yes, you have
Literally hands on the ground.
You have concentration on that now. I'm going to use these bad boys to represent those.
Cool. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'll roll while you're away. Oh, dang. Let's
Oh,
go
they're
with...
just trees.
Let's go with
I don't
58
have- yeah, I don't have-
bludgeoning damage, Sean.
58.
Yes.
Okay.
What level spell is it?
It's a high
It
level
is a-
spell.
It's a 6th level spell. and
Okay.
It has way too big... The dice are way too big for it.
Doesn't matter. Okay. All right. 58. Jesus. Okay. Oh wow. Actually, that cultist is dead.
Yeah. Crush him.
All right.
So
So
yeah,
that's half the dragon.
one of the hands just like slams that guy into the dust, and the other hand is like trying to grab the dragon around the neck, but it slips free.
Yes, as it comes up to try to grapple the dragon and restrain the dragon, you see it kind of rears up and it kind of brings its own claw down into the hand, and is grappling with that right now. Anything else, Wiswick?
I'm going to use the golem to let's see here. I'm gonna have the golem stay in front of me, but I'm gonna move it into a position where it's next to.
How much movement does the golem have?
40.
Okay, it has 10 more feet of movement. Also,
Okay.
can use its action to dash for another 40.
All right, I'm just gonna do the 10 feet of movement, and it's gonna go ahead of me, and I'm gonna
Okay.
hide essentially behind it,
Okay.
and leaving a little distance between us.
Okay. All right. Excellent.
That's my turn.
All right, it is the cultist's turn now. Let's see. I need Katya and her 2 mercenaries to give me dexterity saving throws. Or actually, yeah, dexterity saving throws.
16.
Okay, you just succeed.
I'm going to evade whatever it is.
Okay, 1 merc fails, 1 merc succeeds. As you see, one of the cultists reaches up and summons a ball of green and black necrotic energy and flings a necrotic fireball in the midst of you.
Nope.
Can I counterspell that?
You can. You can. What level do you cast the count? Oh, it doesn't matter because it's a 3rd level spell, so counterspell. That is the first one is counterspell. Second one is now shot at you. So give me another dex saving throw.
Where there is
20
one, there will always
Be
be
more. Yes.
24.
Yeah, you succeed.
Yeah.
So if you want to evade, you can take no damage.
Yeah, I'm evading.
All right, one merc fails, one succeeds. So let's see. Mercenaries have 30 health. So one takes half, the other takes full. So that is one of them is looking real bad. The other one is at about half health. All right. Then the third cultist over there is going to then fire another one of these out. So give me another dex saving throw.
Me? Another one?
Yep.
27.
That'll succeed, so you'll take half damage.
I'm evading.
Can you evade twice in one round?
Oh yeah, no, it's a passive. You don't actively do it.
Yeah.
You don't need to say I'm evading. You always evade.
Yeah,
Oh,
there's
okay.
the thing that's
Yeah.
a reaction where you half damage from an attack.
Yeah, that's uncanny dodge, but that uses your reaction.
Right, and that's rogue ability.
Yes.
I'm aware. I'm
Yeah.
aware.
Okay, all right. Then in that case, you take no damage again, but these two guards are both obliterated.
Obliterated.
Oh no!
Now, wait, Sean, for... I mean,
You have
gonna
diamonds.
do
You have
something-
diamonds. Save
I'm
them.
gonna do something. Are they dead or are they unconscious?
They're unconscious, I'll say.
Okay, cool.
Cool.
Just
Um,
to make your life more difficult.
yeah. No, it's fine. It just means that the
They
Okay.
might,
All right. Sorry, it threw me off.
yes.
This, the two, you watch as the necrotic energy floats around this space and heals the behemoths for half the damage that it dealt.
Damn it. Ow, half.
Fuck.
Which one of them didn't take any damage, so he's fine. But the other one,
Am I fighting a behemoth?
You're surrounded right now.
you're
Well,
surrounded
one's
by
on the
two.
ground.
One's prone though.
Oh,
Okay.
Doing all right there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I am lost.
The other one. The other one is gonna fire a. Because it can see you, right? No, the dragon's blocking its view. He's just gonna chill. All right, that is the cultist turn. Huron, you're up. Katia, you're on deck.
Can I get... well, did we say the archers are going to fire at the top of my turn?
Yes, we did.
Okay.
You can go ahead and.
So Kieran will direct their fire at the dragon.
At the dragon. Excellent.
Yes.
Okay.
And he'll say, "Fire everything!"
Oh, I conveniently have 5 points. Oh goodness! No, I'm gonna be done for yourself. Okay. Let's see. No, that one doesn't. All right, so 2 out of 3 hit. For 1d8 plus 5. They're
There
not magical, so it's halved.
aren't there 5 guards with crossbows?
Yeah, I rolled 5d20s.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, 2 of them hit, 3 of them missed. Or it didn't pierce far enough. Okay. So that is going to be 5 plus 10. So 15 points, halved to 7 on the dragon, as you see half of the arrows scatter across the scales, but 2 do find a perfect point in the where the flesh is rotted a bit, and the arrows pierce through in there, dealing some damage. All right, Kieran, your normal turn is up now.
The mercenaries that I have with me.
You can send them forward if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna send them to aid Katya.
Okay.
Go to your brethren, help the Cobalt Huntress, and then Kieran's gonna move up so that he is within 30 feet of all his allies, if possible. The allies on the field, that is. So basically, I imagine like in between Wiswick and Katya.
Yeah, you can do that.
And then he's going to cast Aura of Life.
Okay.
Giving all of us resistance to necrotic damage, and our hit point max can't be reduced, and any non-hostile living creature that regains 1 hit point when it starts its turn in the aura with 0 hit points.
Okay. So everyone primarily what's important there is that resistance to necrotic, and their max hit point can't be reduced.
Yes.
All right, excellent.
And then if anyone goes down, they get back up on their turn.
Okay, on their turn.
So if another attack hits there, they'll probably die from that because they'll automatically.
I see. Okay.
But the hope is maybe, and it is concentration, so I'll try to remember when I take damage.
Excellent. Katya, you're up.
Bonus action, glaive, attack dragons. No, attack cultist. Excuse me.
Yes, there is one right there, so it can attack. Go ahead and roll the attack.
18 to hit.
18 will hit.
18 points of force damage.
Excellent. All right.
And now I'm done. Sorry, thank you.
Right. No problem. Step away. I'll do it after. Katya, you're up.
I want to first the one that is the behemoth
Prone?
that's on my the one that's on my left.
Okay.
I want to like drive the butt of my spear into its stomach.
Okay. Go for an attack.
22.
They'll hit.
Okay, that's 8 piercing damage plus 3 force. Okay. Stunning strike.
Okay.
Con 15.
Rolled natural 19.
Alright. Alright, now I'm gonna go for the I'll like pull the spear back and then just like kind of twirl it and then drive the fang down into the one on the ground.
Okay, you have advantage on this attack.
Okay, thank God. 15.
Will not hit.
You know an advantage?
Yeah, I rolled a 2 and a 5.
Okay,
Alright.
anything else?
Yeah, flurry of blows. I'm gonna try again on that one on the ground.
Go for it.
Nice.
21.
That'll definitely hit.
You have advantage on all of these, so maybe get a net 20.
Oh wait, she has advantage on all?
Well, she's attacking the one on the ground, right? That's
The
prone.
first-
Yeah,
okay, yeah.
I already rolled advantage for that one.
Yeah, but every attack you make against it has
Yeah,
advantage.
yeah.
Well, the first one was against the non-prone one.
Yeah, but I didn't roll twice for the.
Oh, sorry. Okay, go ahead.
All right, so that one was a 21. Yeah, no, that was.
Oh, well, you didn't roll advantage on the second one. You missed the second one, so.
No, I rolled a 2 and a 5.
Yeah, she did not.
Oh,
roll
okay.
well on that one.
Okay, cool. All right.
Did I give you the damage for that flurry?
No,
of blows
you
yet?
didn't. You did not.
So that is 10 points of piercing damage plus 6 points of force damage. How's he
Nice.
looking?
I mean, he had full health, so he's not.
All right.
He's not looking good. You dealt a lot of damage to him, but.
Fine. I will keep trying to spear him with my spear.
Is that a thing you're actually doing, or is that just flavor that you're saying there?
No, I'm actually doing it.
Oh, you have another attack. Okay.
I missed.
Sorry. Just roll with advantage.
I did. A 1 and a 3.
Okay.
Whoa. Yeah, with a plus 10 too, like.
I know. All right.
The dice are not in your favor.
Yeah, you did. What is it? You said the other
I
day.
said
that
it
you were-
last night. I said it
Yeah,
last
you were
night.
rolling
Yep, I
really
rolled-
well
I was-
last session, so you were gonna roll bad this session. You
said-
manifested this.
Yep, I did.
Just so you know, Timber, a cultist just burst into the room where you are.
Okay.
He didn't get it. He had to use all of his. Doesn't have an action to do against you, but he is in there. Okay, it is the big boy's turn.
No.
Not the biggest boy, but the big boy.
Oh, okay.
He's out.
I was hoping if
Oh,
I just
boy.
said no, you would like be like, oh, okay, cool.
He's like, oh yeah,
Oh,
you're right. You're
all
right.
Yeah.
The one that you've been knocking back and forth, Katya, that one stands up and is focused on you and is going to go for its 3 attacks on you.
That's fair.
One of them is real bad with a 15.
Nope.
And then a 25 and a 27.
Both of those hit.
You have resistance to necrotic damage.
Yeah.
That's good. So the first attack is 10 points of slashing, and 5 points of necrotic, reduced down to 3. Second one deals another same exact thing, so 26 total. The other guy, though, is going to turn around and, not like being surrounded, is going to start wailing at these guys. He is not super intelligent, so he doesn't necessarily notice that the guys on the ground have a chance to come back up. So he's just going to go for the first one he sees.
They're there for.
All 3 of those is going to hit. Jeez, he's rolling like crap. Ooh, he's just barely alive.
Huzzah.
Okay. That is their turn. The dragon's turn now. God damn, I don't have any of my elevation pads. He is gonna fly up in the air though, to avoid this arm attack for him, or to try to avoid it. So he's gonna fly.
How high?
That's what I'm looking up right now.
Oh.
80 feet up in the air. No, he's not gonna fly the full. He's gonna fly 40 feet up in the air,
Oh, okay, cool.
and then fly 40 feet this way. he's in
Then
the
you have-
sky.
No, you have to hold it there.
You have to hold it there the entire time, Sean. There you go.
Okay,
Just like
this
that.
is the best battle map. Just my hand.
It's a nice hand.
And he is going to use his breath weapon.
No.
Is it like solidified breath that he's wielding?
Yeah, it's just spit. He's just spit.
he just he like froze his he froze his spit.
Embalming fluid.
Ugh.
Delicious.
You see the dragon sucking in its breath, and then it fires down. You see this noxious fume comes out of his mouth, and it is a 60-foot cone, which is that's kind of a weird way to do this from the sky that I've never thought about, because it's a cone that kind of
Right,
comes
so
out.
it basically makes
It's basically like a circle on the ground.
right. So
Which would you say it's fair to say it's a 30
yeah,
foot circle diameter?
Yeah, but if you're moving, you could blanket an area as past.
This is where they don't actually write these rules for the dragons, but it
yeah.
Yeah, that's
it
what you
is
make.
how they can do it.
You make it up.
Well, technically,
That
you
is-
move, make an attack, and then continue moving. You don't do it all at once.
True, but you could Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Right.
Okay. All right. So
The
then
breath
that,
weapon isn't necessarily a spell. All right, whatever.
yeah, but it's an action. And then I'm going to say with a 30-foot.
I mean, if he centers it on Curon, he hits everyone.
Yeah, I'm going to center it on Kieran. Everyone, give me Constitution saving throw.
Is my golem immune because he can't be poisoned?
You don't know what damage type it is. It's just breath.
Oh, okay.
7.
Oh my god.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Thank God. For once, Kieran's not gonna go down in the first or second.
16.
16 does not pass. Timber, what'd you get?
Oh, I actually get hit?
Oh, no,
He's
sorry,
not-
Timber,
yeah.
you don't. I just... Yeah, sorry. Timber, you don't get hit.
How about all those
One of the mercenaries succeeded. The two on the
One
ground
of
are
them!
Yeah, no, the two on the ground are just gone,
dead. Yeah.
which is what I
Am I-
expected to happen.
Can I use-
useless.
My golem's gonna use its reaction to take some of the hit for me.
No problem.
Nice.
2 of the 5 archers succeeded as well.
That's right, I forgot about that.
God. Save this off. Anyone who failed takes 51. It is poison damage. You were right. 51 points of poison damage.
Is that
That's
Or
not
I'm-
halved.
I'm immune to poison.
Take nothing.
You're Gucci.
Guess what? I'm resistant to poison. Do you remember that Archdruid ring?
Yeah. I did.
Oh
Yeah.
my
Saw
god.
it the other day.
This is the
Oh.
first time Kieran's been dealt poison damage since I uncursed that.
Oh my
Okay,
god,
so-
that ring? This
Yeah.
was so long ago.
All right, so then Kieran, you'll
I've
take
been
half
using my
damage
firewall
of the half damage.
Right, so that's 12.
That
or
would be
13?
13.
Okay.
So
Here's
is it I'm immune to poison? Is that the poison condition or
No, it's poison.
damage?
It's
Everything.
it's
everything
everything.
poison.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
So you take no
Excellent.
damage.
Excellent.
Wiswick, what did you
Uh,
roll? Was it? You
so
failed, right? So
I
your golem's
failed.
gonna take its reaction though to block part of the damage, right?
Right, but I'm trying to figure out what that roll is. I think it's 2d6.
Oh wait a minute, everybody Hero's Feast, everybody's immune to poison.
Oh.
Oh,
I wrote it down! Hero's Feast, everybody's immune to poison.
Wait,
poison
wait,
friend.
wait.
Yeah.
Wait.
God.
No.
down.
and makes all wisdom
Who's
saving
pretty
throws with
close.
advantage.
I wrote it
Mhm.
down right from when we did it. I wrote it
You're
down on the
my
text card.
hero, Shannon. You're a better cleric than I will ever be.
That's why, I mean, we burned Hero's Feast for it, so.
Yeah, I burned a 6th level spell for that, so we better get something out of it.
Okay, guys.
Yeah, fuck you, DM.
So
Not really though. You're
I-
doing amazing.
I call it that way too. I'm only grouchy about it because when I used it once, someone called it as the poison condition. Sorry.
Oh.
I'm gonna call it as the poison.
Are you
damage.
kidding me? Look at the rules as written. Sorry.
You're good. Your guys aren't. They're helping you, but you're good.
But it does say the creature is cured of all diseases and oh, never mind, doesn't.
No, because the poison is part of that previous
Yeah.
clause. You guys are good then. Breath weapon is not a problem for you.
Fuck yeah.
Hero's Feast for the win!
I knew that was gonna come in handy.
Such a good spell.
Wait, did
Right.
all the mercenaries die?
Oh,
Yeah,
fuck.
because some of them were already
That is
wounded.
why I am a
Two
Cobalt
of them-
Hunter!
2 of them were down on the ground, so they just
Yeah.
died. Then the other 3. Why did I even roll for those 2 then?
Is why not?
And 3 of your archers died also. So this is actually an accurate representation of how many archers you have right here now.
Okay.
Of those ones at least.
Am I still in between those behemoths?
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright,
Yes.
cool.
They
That's
are
alright.
also immune to poison.
Boo.
That's the dragon's turn.
Oh, that's just it.
Kaze, you're up, and then it's initiative count 20.
Kaze.
All right, I got one question for you, Sean. Because
Yes.
I'm gonna do stupid things depending on what you tell me.
Yeah.
I like doing stupid things. How close is the guy to me?
I'd say I threw him right there, but he wouldn't actually. He'd be
Oh,
like,
no,
right
no,
at the
he-
top of the stairs.
No, he could be closer to me. Can I grapple him and fall off the edge?
I was gonna move him away from you and say he's at the top of the stairs, but I love that idea so much that I do want you to do that. Yeah, you can absolutely try to grapple him and take him with you off the side.
All right.
Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Yeah. 13.
13. Yeah. He rolled a 10. He has no modifier.
Woo!
Sean, since I didn't have to use my golem's reaction to prevent the poison damage, can I use my golem's reaction to catch Tim?
No.
No. You're not. That's not where the golem is anyway. Timber's gonna be hitting these rocks first.
Wait, no, I'm not. Because in midair, I'm gonna blink on top of the dragon.
Excellent. I fucking love everything about it. So, alley-oop. Drop that back. Blink. Oh god. This is why I need my
Balancing act.
And
the current position of everyone.
Just put him on top of one of those. Stand one of those pillars up.
No,
and put him
now
on
that-
top of it.
Oh, excellent idea. Thank you. Actually,
Oh god! Now you're just
Oh, no, you
you're
just
asking
killed-
for trouble here.
I know.
oh man, this is a balancing
It's gonna
act.
work. It's gonna work.
Perfect.
Oh,
Wow.
okay.
Now you just need to get Kaze.
Perfect.
Oh,
Jenga.
can he do it? Can he do it? It's all riding on this.
Damn.
Woo! Woo!
Don't breathe on it.
Yeah, amazing.
Chew.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
That's my turn.
Excellent. Top of the order, the army that you have, that group has moved forward. At this point, Huron. Do you want them to? Sorry, my brain just. They could technically all attack from their position. It would just be a disadvantage.
I think Kieran had given the order for the ballistas
To get into
fire
position.
and get into position.
The
So,
ballistas would want to keep moving, then I'd say.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say they all keep moving because that was
Right.
their order.
Right. And I think Oriole and Saravine would be like, no, you're not in range yet, or you're not in optimal range yet. Let's hold off.
All right, so then they're going to keep moving, which means that I have no way of representing this on the map, but then they're not exactly on the map yet, but your two flanks are on their next turn. They will be in position and have an action.
Awesome.
So next 20 rounds, they will be in their spots, and they'll still have their action.
Cool.
Okay. Wiswick, you're up.
Uh,
Oh, wait. Something...
I was just gonna. No, you know what? I'm not even gonna ask it. Never mind. Wiswick, go.
Wait.
Nope.
Were you gonna say that the guys with the harpoons should be up?
No.
No.
You already covered that. I'm not gonna say anything. But I want to. Where's that white dragonborn?
We know what that is.
Oh wow, it doesn't actually have those. Okay. Yeah, Wiswick, you're up.
Okay, I have to kill the bug first. Okay, mission accomplished.
Nice.
I thought you meant the Draco Lich.
I'm gonna go with. Well, first of all, I'm gonna try and grab this thing again using my action. I could cause the hands that I created last round to move to a different unoccupied space and try and restrain the target again.
Yes.
And they could go up to 60 feet.
Yeah, they
striking
could
from their
try
primary
for the
location.
dragon again if they wanted to, or they can move to another creature.
Right. I'm going to maintain trying to grab the dragon.
Makes sense.
Okay, so you won't be able to catch anyone else in this because it's the 15-foot space,
Yeah,
but you
I
can go
d-
for the dragon.
It
Wait.
doesn't redo the damage either, right?
Wait, it could reach up to 40 feet high?
60 feet.
60. They can literally shoot up out of the ground like pillars. It doesn't do the damage. It's like Earth and Grasp, where it has to
Right.
catch it first and then it can do the damage.
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna try and grab it.
Okay.
Another DC 20 strength saving throw.
Okay, it failed, but it will use another legendary resistance.
Okay. Well, that's my turn. Well, that's my action.
Okay. Bonus action movement.
I'm guessing I can't use a bonus action spell.
No. You can use a
Right.
cantrip. You can't use a spell.
Oh. Well, no, there's no bonus action cantrips. So that wouldn't work. I'm gonna go with Golem, and
Oh yeah, this guy, the cultist is still alive. He's just like,
Oh, he is?
like
Oh.
yeah, he didn't because it's a he's just gonna take some damage though.
all right. Well, I guess my Golem's gonna start beating him up.
That's what I figured. This guy, he's hit his back on these rocks. He's like semi-paralyzed, and he's just like, oh.
Is he prone? So I have advantage.
He is prone, so you do have advantage. Just this big old
Okay.
golem comes up to smack him in the face.
All right, so this is still for the first roll. I got a 13 plus blah 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 blah. 13 plus 8 is 21. Does it hit?
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay, 2d8 plus 5. That's going to be 8 bludgeoning damage for the first attack.
Okay.
Second attack is a 14 plus, what did I say before? 8. The dice are in the way.
That'll hit.
Yeah, 14 plus 8 hits. So 2d8 plus 5. Much better. 11 plus 5 is 16. So I did 8 on the first one and 16 on the second one. They're both bludgeoning damage.
Okay. He's definitely looking super fucked up, but he's still alive.
Actually, hold on. I thought of an evil plan.
Is it something that you can do with a bonus action?
I believe so, but I need to check. Give me 1
Is it a
second.
spell?
No.
Is it an item?
Yes.
What item is it?
You can't say this. I didn't look it up yet. I don't know if I can even do it.
Well, I might know
Well-
quicker than you.
Using a lot of time here, Clayton.
Give me a second. I want to shoot. It's a free action.
What item is it?
It's Scarlet's chain.
That's not a
Thingy.
free action. And
That's
you have to
not-
attune to it before the fight.
Oh.
It's definitely an action. It's an attack action to shoot that out. Okay.
Crying is a free action. I'll do
Crying is a
that.
free action. So I'm going to move on to the cultists now. Who?
I tried.
These two bad boys over here. Gonna reach their arms out to one another.
Oh
Clasp forearms.
No, 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 no.
As
Classic hug.
Ugh.
as they begin the fusion dance. It doesn't go into position. It doesn't activate though till the next turn.
Which two are these? The ones that are
Two,
doing it?
the two that are right in front of you.
Oh, Frick.
Um,
Okay.
There's
Alright,
actually
alright.
one other cultist way back here who's been kind of hiding
Yeah,
behind the
it's-
dragon.
Yeah.
Actually, no, there's two. This guy's here. He's gonna move up here. And he's gonna actually fire. What is he gonna do? Actually, let me. See what else he can do. Sorry. What is it? There it is. Okay. Okay. He's going to summon. Sorry about that. He's going to summon. He's going to cast a spell. He's going to center it, just past Curon, to pretty much where the golem is. And you would all see rising from the water and the earth, all in this area in the 20-foot square. Actually, let me actually count that out. He is. You see tentacles rising out of the water and ground, black, void-like tentacles. And they don't get to do anything now, but at the start of your turn, you will need to make a dexterity saving throw, or be bludgeoned and restrained by them.
Ooh. Sean,
Um,
can we just say that I moved out of the way with the rest of my turn?
no. So that is the cultist's turn. Huron, you're up. Katya, you're on deck.
So, sorry, the cultists that are joining arms, they haven't formed together, right?
Not yet.
Kieran directs the crossbowmen to fire at them.
Excellent. Do you want them to fire one each, or one, or there's only 2 crossbowmen now?
Right.
Do you
Fire
want both to hit
at-
one?
Yes.
Concentrate fire on one of them.
Yes.
One of them has taken damage, so I'll say they concentrate on that.
Concentrate, all fire, forward fire. I don't know. There's like a Star Wars quote I'm trying to get at.
They
but
they
it's
both
not.
they both hit. Okay, so
Ah.
that's 2d8 plus 10 then.
Plus 10.
If you want to roll the 2d8s, you can.
Oh. Oh my.
Well, it's the plus 5 modifier for each of them.
Right. Why did it only roll 1? Oh.
What'd you get?
3.
Okay, so 13 points of damage. He's still alive, but it is your turn, Huron.
Okay. Okay. Yes. Alright, just while we're here, Glaive's gonna attack that cultist that's right there.
Oh yeah, go for it.
That's a 28 to hit.
That'll hit.
12 points of force damage.
Okay, excellent.
And then, can I... Kieran's gonna cast Flame Strike.
Ooh.
On the 2 beasts. So, I've got a 10-foot radius to work with.
Okay.
Can I get it to hit the 2 cultists? It's a little blurry. The 2 cultists that are forming together and the who's cow? The big bean? Jelly green?
Big bean jelly green.
I'm sorry, the 2 cultists and the one of the bigger undead.
Yeah.
10-foot radius. I'm gonna say yes.
Alright, and then 40 feet up from that, do I clip the wing of the dragon?
What's the height of it?
40 feet?
I'll say yeah.
Cool. All right. So they all need to make a dex saving throw for me, DC 18.
Okay.
As Kiran grabs his staff and goes, Crescent Heart, we need you now more than ever. Smite your foes! As a column of divine fire roars down from the heavens in a location you specify.
First cultist got
near
a
you.
6. Second cultist got a 16.
Get out of here.
The second, or the big guy got a 17. And the dragon got a... the dragon failed too. What the fuck? Yeah, the dragon failed also.
All right, so that's gonna
Undead
be
versions of dragons are not as good as
right.
real
There's a reason.
dragons.
There's a
Yeah.
reason for that. Because the undeath is just a mockery of life. 17 points of fire
Okay.
and 19 points of radiant.
Ooh.
Okay. All right.
That's a lot of
let's do
sixes.
let's do the fire first.
And 1/1.
That would have been an 18 if you were rolling a
Wait, how much radiant?
19 points of radiant. So if it's doubled, that's a big.
It's not against the cultists, but it is against the undead.
Right.
Interestingly enough, that is exactly the health of the left cultist. You stop the ritual.
Woo! Yeah, dab
It
hard.
does deal more damage to the dragon and the other creature.
That's like 38.
38, yeah.
I just imagine like there's a searing hole through the wing of this undead drake.
Oh hell yeah.
Of course, it can still fly because
'Cause
Magic.
why not?
Magic, magic, magic.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you see this beam of, I'd say like a deep, burgundy flames, close to more of a violet than a red, erupt with this central core of bright silver, radiant light, shoots up into the air, and the dragon is starting to glide, and it clips into the wing as it's kind of making its move, as it incinerates one of the cultists, and it severely hurts the undead big boy and the other cultist.
And
You do stop the ritual.
Woo!
Okay. Katya.
All right. For my bonus action, I'm going to pull out the potion of speed that Timber had made for me, and I'm going to down it, which will give me the effects of the haste spell for a minute. Which is-
Lovely.
I wrote that down. Double my speed, +2 to my AC, advantage on dex saving throws, and I get an extra action, which I will be using for one weapon attack.
Go for it.
All right.
Who are you attacking? You got cultists and 2 undead boys around you.
Yeah, the undead boy that I've been wailing on. I want to drop him.
Go for it. Are you going to use all 3 attacks on him or one at a time?
One at a time, but I don't think a
Okay.
14 hits.
Does not.
A 15?
Nope.
Go one more hit. Go more attack. There you go.
18.
That'll hit. You manifested this the other day.
I know! I'm regretting it! Alright, so
Go ahead.
it's 10 points of piercing damage plus 3 points of bludgeoning damage. Or force. Sorry, force.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he's definitely bloody.
Oh man, I would have dropped him if I rolled better.
I mean, maybe. Anything else? You used your bonus action, right?
I did. Yep. And I was gonna say I'm gonna move, but when I use flurry of blows, I get the effect of
Disadvantage,
disengage.
yeah. Or
Tipsy sway.
Yeah. Tipsy
Yeah.
sway.
But you use your bonus
But-
action, so you stay put. Unless you want to
Yep.
provoke
Nope.
opportunity attacks.
Nope. I sure
Okay.
don't.
Okay. It is our undead boy's turn. They are going to see how annoying you are to them, and they're gonna try to grapple you.
Oh no! Oh no! I'm having flashbacks.
Alright, first one
Oh, what do I need?
fails.
Athletics?
Well, you actually roll, you roll athletics or acrobatics.
Oh, okay. Well, I wanted acrobatics, but
You could just change the modifier in your head,
I could. Damn it.
or you could just roll the acrobatics.
Ugh.
What'd you get?
I don't remember what the base roll was on the dice, but so 21. I'm gonna stick with my athletics.
Okay, the first one does not get you.
I need to do
What?
it again.
You do for the second one.
That's a 23.
23 does not succeed. So
What? Ugh.
They got a 25.
Damn it!
Wait, actually. Sorry, no, I calculated that wrong. I was calculating their saving throw into it. They actually got a 23. What did you
So
get?
I got a 23.
Oh,
Reroll.
yeah.
I goes to the
24.
I've never done it that way with grapple checks. The entire campaign. You succeeded though. All right, that's their turn. Dragon is up.
Dragon! Dragon!
What are the crows doing? Sorry to.
The crows formed the dragon.
Even though it
The
came.
crows have eyes.
Is that from something?
It is.
I feel like that's from something.
It is from something.
the hills have eyes.
The hills have eyes?
Oh, shit.
No, the crows have eyes. Schitt's Creek.
See the map. Because they're off the edge of the map. They're gonna be in position next round.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we know.
I'm just calculating distances in my head.
Mmm.
Ooh.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo.
Okay,
Okay.
I'm gonna use a legendary action to proceed.
I perceive all.
Detect is the word.
I detect all.
Oh hell yeah, he sees me.
No.
You got a 27. The dragon is going to fly 80 feet. Or it's going to use its flying path. Yeah, you give me a dexterity saving throw to hang on. I'll say it's an 18
Can't see it.
DC to stay on.
Okay, I'm
Um,
falling.
Okay. You fall. The dragon flies off and is going to unleash a breath attack on the northern flank.
Wait, did he
I'm
go
going to-
up 80 feet? Or, like, in a
No,
direction?
he didn't go up higher. He didn't go up
Oh.
higher. He flew, he didn't,
He flew
Uh,
the coop.
he just flew towards them to attack them. So he's off the map at this point. Timber, you drop.
Can I make a
Um,
reaction to use my levitate spell?
No.
Don't you have slow fall? Do you have
I
slow
know,
fall?
I'm fine. I just wanted to stay on his back.
What's the amount of slow fall that you can block?
I
fall damage?
only block damage, so I currently block 55 points of damage.
Okay, you're good then. You're good. There's no way you're gonna get hit by that. You do fall into the water though, so just say it's difficult terrain for you for the
Like a
moment.
cat, man.
Oh man, I definitely broke one of my minis from throwing them
Oh,
all over the
no.
place.
Oops.
Dragon flies off and is essentially going to engage with the northern flank.
Who's leading that?
That is Xeris who's leading that.
Ah, then I don't care.
But the first
Take
thing
it
he's
all
going to
back.
do is unleash a breath attack on them. just put him there for now. So for that, I'll say, Huron, if you want to roll saving throws for each of the units, essentially types of units. So it's not going to hit the harpoons; it's just going to hit the soldiers. So if you want to give me 3 saving throws, we'll do the first one for Xeris, and I'll say she has a +5. We'll do the second one for the guards. We'll say they have a +4. We'll do the last one for the villagers, and we'll say they have a +0 because they're villagers.
Okay. The first one was a 5.
So Xeris fails.
Next one was a 7.
Okay, so they fail.
Then a 17.
They fail too, actually.
Oh no.
Because it's an 18 save.
Of course
throw.
it is.
They have no modifier?
They're villagers.
Villagers.
Oh, these. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
Filthy peasants. Tricks are for kids.
Peasants.
Oh, this always hurts my ears. The villagers die.
No.
Yeah, they all die.
I liked Villager too. He was my
um,
favorite.
The soldiers, only 2 of them die out of the total. And Xeris is hit real hard and is at death's, well, not death's door. She's alive, but she's really low
Knock,
health.
knocking on death's door. Whoa. Sorry, that's inappropriate.
No, it's totally appropriate. And that's the Draco Lich's turn because not Draco Lich, Undead Dragon. That is that creature's turn. Shit! Wait, nope. I might not have been able to do that in the fray of
because
this.
recharge?
Yeah, in the fray of this, I completely forgot to recharge it.
Oh my.
Yeah, he can't do that shit. No, they're still alive. All those bitches are still alive.
Those bitches.
Instead, he's just gonna land amongst
Villager 2's back.
and go for a frightful presence to try to scare them all away, or scare them away. So, if you want, you can give me 3 wisdom saving throws. Say villager's still at 0. Xeris, we'll say has +3, and the soldiers have +2.
All right. First roll's they all fail. 6 for the first roll, 13 for the next roll, 2 for the next roll.
Okay, so they're just frightened
Right.
of the dragon, so they just can't
Good
take.
reason.
Yeah, so they can't move closer to it and all that sort of thing. So the dragon's hovering over them right now, just terrifying the shit out of this entire unit up here. Yes. Okay. Kaze, you are up.
All right,
You've landed in the water there.
get back here, and I am going to use all my movement and my
get to the
bonus
dragon?
action to get back on the back of the dragon.
Well, it's still in the air.
Yeah,
But you can-
blink.
You can blink. So if you use your bonus action dash and then blink, what's your blink distance?
I mean, my walking feet is 50. My blink
Okay.
distance is 60.
Okay, yeah, you can do that. You actually have, I think. Yeah, you can do that. You
Okay.
can freaking do that. You're back up on the dragon's back
Yeah.
as you're looking, because the blink just does. Yeah, you're on the dragon's back again. you go darting through the forest edge, hopping to and fro to make sure you can get to the right spot. Blink up, and you are on the dragon's back again.
Great. All right. So it's an undead dragon, right?
Yes.
So I imagine he's kind of patchy. He's got some fleshy bits, just kind of
He
like
does.
exposed bone and stuff like that. I want
He
to
does.
take the immovable rod and shove it inside of him. Can I do that?
John hates you so much right now.
I don't see why not.
I'm
Give me an improvised weapon attack onto the dragon to splat that into him, into his fleshy bits.
Okay.
When did you get that immovable rod?
A while
It was
ago.
Reyna's,
Yeah.
I think.
Shove it in, push the button, it
what-
tries to fly and just.
I mean, honestly, it's. I think it's actually probably more. Maybe in attack rolls, the fleshy bits are pretty soft. What actually is probably a better.
Get up in the rib cage or something.
Because I mean, it's got fleshy bits on its back. It's exposed. I'd say it's honestly probably more so like maneuvering to get to it and not falling off. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Unless you
All right.
want to go with an attack roll.
I think maneuvering to get to it would make more sense.
Yeah,
That's
I'd
what-
say you can either attack roll where you currently are, where it's not as soft, or you can.
I want to
do
get embedded more so like an exposed hole
then,
already.
Then I would say you can do a dexterity saving throw, DC 18, to stay on its back. If you stay on its back, you will get it in its fleshy bits.
Oh, just made it. 18.
All right. What is it? With the movable rod, is it an action or is it a free
Okay.
action to click
So
it?
I think it's an action to click it.
It is an action.
And yeah.
Okay. So, so then you'd have to wait till the top of your next turn to activate it, but it's in.
Wait. Okay, why not use my action?
Oh wait, you didn't use your action. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's in place.
Like a
I will
pen.
have to calculate that this dragon has no strength too because it's undead. All right. Oh wait, no, it has some strength. It can still break. Oh, it can't. Okay. I'll have to calculate how much it can.
What it can feasibly do.
What it can feasibly do. But
It has to fly in
Nothing.
that spot forever.
I just have to fly. I can just hang there
Yes, true.
and just shoot breath weapons down.
Suspended like a
Um,
marionette.
Exactly. All right. So to catch us all up, dragon flew off. Timber fell down. I like to imagine he like hit the water and like just like with a toe in that monk way, and then darted off. Immediately dashed like the roadrunner off through the woods. Blinked up onto its back. Maneuvered to find where its ribs were exposed, shoved an immovable rod between that, clicked it. The dragon was kind of maneuvering and feels itself suddenly like you could hear like the dragon starts to roar as it feels that it's stuck. That's the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
Okay. All right. So at the top 20 initiative order, we have our people getting into position. The northern force is frightened right now, but they are technically in position, so they can attack. They will just have disadvantage.
Okay.
Um,
How far is the dragon from the southern force?
they are currently about 180 feet.
Huron shouting across the.
Although you
void.
can stop them from, if you call out to them, you can stop them from maneuvering into that position and maneuver closer to where you're currently, like kind of the fighting area you're currently in, where there's some solid ground, and they would
Right.
be within 150 feet, if that's any better.
It is. Would they be able to still use an action this turn?
Yes.
Yeah, so Huron would go, Oriel, the target's the dragon. Remember the gauntlet.
Yep.
Do it, Sean. Do
What's
it.
what's the range on the gauntlet?
150 feet.
Okay. Oriel's gonna use every charge on that gauntlet.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he
That's
is.
what I told him to do.
Fuck yeah!
The turn, it's if I correct me wrong, it's chain lightning when you use
Yep.
every one.
Wait,
Yeah,
so-
and I don't think there's any other targets for the bolts to leap to.
There is.
I have a question though. So the dragon is immovable right now. Can he technically make a dexterity saving throw?
Well, he's not restrained.
I would say yes, because there's also another aspect. There's another aspect to it. It's an undead dragon. If it puts enough force on it, the rod will just rip out of its soft flesh.
It's true.
It's true.
And then it take massive amount of damage,
Yeah.
hopefully.
Exactly. I will say I'll give him disadvantage on it though, just because he is he can't like completely swipe out of the way. All right, so the dragon's gonna go for that. Can remind me what the DC is on the item?
Dude, where'd it go?
I'm sorry, I deleted it off my sheet. I'm pretty sure it's a
attack
DC.
bonus of 5+, so it'd be DC 15.
15. Okay.
Wait, well, it depends. Is there a modifier? Is there a proficiency modifier that goes with
No,
it?
no. It was
Okay,
just-
so then it would be 13. Because it would be 8+. Well, I don't know how you would factor that.
I thought there was a straight DC 15.
It doesn't say on the item. I'm gonna put it like that. On the
Yeah.
item, it does not say the DC for chain
Do you
lightning.
remember? I'm gonna go with whatever you remember, Kaze, though. 'Cause that seems because you used it the most.
Yeah,
It was
I thought-
probably a straight check I gave you.
Yeah.
So we want to. Let's go with 16.
Okay.
Dex, you said?
Yes.
All right. I'm saying this as if you're the one shooting it, but the dragon does get a 18.
Mm.
So he still takes
Does-
half.
It still takes half though.
Do you
So
want me to
Kieran, if
roll
you
that?
want to roll it, yes. It's
So,
10d8
10d8.
lightning.
Ooh, that's a nice sound.
Mm.
Oh, that's a few ones. 45 half is 23.
Nice.
Not quite what we were hoping for, but you know.
And then
Take what we
Kieran,
get.
can you roll me a d20 if it's a natural one? The gauntlet.
Oh, right,
breaks.
yeah.
Fingers crossed. Ah, 6.
Damn.
It does
I
not.
would have
break.
liked if it exploded in that moment. Pretty cool.
Okay. So
Oriole.
right. We had 2
Thanks,
guards
Oriole.
die. The villagers died up there. So there's still 6 guards and more than 6. There's so there's 12 guard 10 plus 6 5. So there's 21 total. So there's 10 of them. Okay, so there's 8 guards left on that side. No mercenaries, but there are ballista. All right. They're attacking with disadvantage. Everyone, they all can attack with disadvantage at this range. So that would be 18 crossbow attacks
Mm-hmm.
and 2 ballista attacks.
Sure.
So
You want
Huron,
help rolling dice?
yeah.
Yeah.
So how many of you are there? There's 4 of you. So we all roll for how many?
If one person doesn't do it, we could all roll 6.
I can
Oh.
roll the 2 ballistas.
Yeah, Kieran rolled the 2 ballistas, and then I'll just say to make it easier because it is a lot. The rest of you roll 2 attacks for the crossbows. So we're gonna, and then I'll do the rest of the crossbows. So Kieran, give me the ballistas rolls, both with disadvantage. They have a +6 to hit.
Ooh. At disadvantage, the first one is a 10.
First one misses.
I accidentally rolled.
Oh,
Ignore those
okay.
numbers.
And then the next one is a 15.
So both of the ballista miss on their first strikes. So you hear the change. But they do not find purchase. I'll even say like one of them, like, because it got a little higher, it like hits, but it doesn't hook onto anything. It just like moves through like the rotted flesh of the tail and falls to the ground. All right, Wiswick, roll me your crossbowman's attack. So that's 2 attacks with disadvantage.
Alright, so 4d20. What's the
Well-
modifier?
The modifier for them is 5.
Okay. All right, so the first one got a 2 plus 5. That's not going to do it. The second one got a 7 plus 5, which is going to be 12.
That's not going to do it either.
Okay.
Scarlet, Katya.
Hey.
Hey.
Katya, roll your crossbowman's attacks. While you're doing that, I'm gonna roll mine as well.
The first one, you said it's a +5.
Yep.
That is a 13. That's not gonna do it.
Okay.
And then second one, nope, natural 1.
Okay. Kaze, roll your.
So the first one, villager number 2 got a natural 20.
Nice.
Good old
nice.
villager number 2.
All right, so go ahead and roll me a d8. There's automatic 8 points of damage plus 5 is.
Did you get
13?
2 nat 20s?
I got 1 nat 20. Oh, I was supposed to roll.
Oh,
Disadvantage.
it's disadvantage. It's not advantage.
Oh,
Sorry.
Oh, that hurts.
Yeah,
It's 17 then.
17 does not hit.
Okay.
Ugh.
And then is that it? Or you said 2 attacks?
One more.
Oh, okay.
One more.
Oh, this is great for disadvantage. 17 and a 16, so that's 21.
That'll hit. Go ahead and
And
roll a
what's-
d8 and add 5 to it.
I will do
At least
such.
one of us hit.
Woo! Woo! This is villager number 2 right here.
Excellent.
That's 8 damage right there.
Nice.
I just imagine the first villager number 2 misses, and the other one's like, "Get out of the way! I'm taking your name."
Out of the
I'm
way,
taking your
kid.
name. I can't wait to introduce myself to villager number 2.
He's gonna
Way
be
to
the hero
go,
of the
villager
whole
number
thing.
2.
Go out. Rolling for the rest of them real quick. And then disadvantage is hurting them hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Do they have disadvantage because there's trees in the way?
No, the first group has disadvantage because they're too far away. The second group has disadvantage because they lost the frightful presence hit them.
Oh, okay.
Actually, Kieran, one of those javelins actually would not have had disadvantage. So if you want to re-roll that.
$16.
That's not so good. Oh. Last one. Wow. These arrows just kind of scatter through the area they're going. There's some of them are just missing, some of them are hitting the dragon, but it's not doing any damage. Wow. So that is the top of the initiative order with the soldiers and the ballista with a grand total of 8 damage to the dragon.
Woo!
Yeah,
Team.
go village.
Well done, everyone.
The village is they're just crushing it. There's actually 6 more villagers that could attack because there's 6 with the or not 6, there's 8. Actually, there's 8 villagers still that can attack with crossbows. Because I only calculated the guards, not the villagers as well. So I'll just do those real quick. First one hits.
Woo!
Second one misses.
You just don't have the same ballista skills as a golem that was born yesterday.
Hey, that one hits. One misses. 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 Okay, so you got 3 attacks out of those.
Nice.
That's 3d8 plus 15. So that's at another 22 damage.
All right, all right, all
Not
right.
too bad.
All right. It's 22 more than we had. Or 15,
22 before it's halved from not being magical.
Oh.
Funny enough, the undead dragons are not immune to normal
Oh.
attacks,
Nice.
or not resistant to normal attacks. Looking at them, which is ridiculous. Dragon is looking pretty rough.
Oh, cool.
Battle music.
There. What'd you say?
Is it battle musica?
Battle Musica. Yeah, I don't know why this one's in this playlist.
Yeah, I was like, did somebody die? Did the dragon die? It's really sad.
It's for the lull in combat. Yeah. It's on this 20th order though that stepping out from the crypt is Narasoth.
Thank God, it's something I could target with my hands.
Like banishment. Banishment.
Honestly, that thing probably doesn't have that many legendary resistance lists left, but I still got my hands on it on the field that I wanted to crush things with.
Oh, I used it. I'll just use a temporary one for now. She has 2 cultists with her. She looks to them and just holds up a finger, and they immediately grab their arms together and begin their ritual back there. As she steps forward, she walks on the water. She moves up 40 feet.
Okay.
And she is going to hold a hand out. As she is going to cast.
Counterspell.
All right, roll to see if it works.
I'm doing a 5th level counterspell. Does that matter?
Nope.
Oh boy.
So go ahead and give me a what is it? A straight intelligence check.
Is that how it works? Make ability check using spellcasting ability. The DC equals.
Yeah. So you roll. You just add your intelligence to the roll.
Oh, okay. Dice? No, not dice.
Yeah. Roll an intelligence check.
17?
Ooh. Is it a
That's
7th
pretty
level spell?
high!
Is it a
That's
7th level
pretty
spell?
high!
7th level spell?
This bish is throwing out higher than 7.
Then forget it.
I don't even have a 7th level spell, Sean.
I know you don't. No,
Not
that's
fair.
not going to succeed. That's not going to succeed. It almost did.
Meteor strike.
No, I need
Try.
Huron and Katya and the golem to give me dexterity. Is it dexterity? Oh, I'm looking at counter stuff. It's a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution? Oh,
Mhm.
Can we use dexterity? Oh, okay. 21.
No one's good at these normally.
20.
15.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat those? Scarlet, what'd you get? Katya, what'd you get? Sorry, it's 100, almost 100
21.
episodes of saying
21.
21. You succeed. You take half damage.
Great.
Huron, what'd you get?
20.
Half damage.
15.
Golem. 15. Fails. Actually, Wiswick, you would also get caught in this.
It's a magic thing though, so I have advantage. Right?
You get advantage on specific rolls with magic things.
Int Wiz Charisma, yeah, you're right.
So you don't have advantage. So go ahead and roll, Wiswick.
I failed.
Okay. Uh, 46 points of cold damage. Halved for those who succeeded.
And I have resistance, so it's halved for Wiswick, but not for the Golem.
Okay.
Golem's down.
Wait,
Golem.
What was it? Cold damage?
Yeah.
I'm resistant to that, so do I have it again?
Yes. Yes.
So
So you
12.
would take 20. You would take 12. Yeah. Yeah. Golem is down. You watch it crumble into rocks as the core is there in the center of the pile of mud and rock. Okay. So, as she steps out and bursts out this cone of cold to you all, you see she pulls a glaive. She holds her glaive out forward, ready, in a defensive position, and she's staring Curon down across the battlefield. And that's where we're going to end tonight, because it's 12 o'clock. And I think that Curon is frozen on my screen. Is he frozen for anyone else?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Oh no.
So he doesn't. Damn. I thought his pensive stare was just the stare back. Okay. So, thank you everyone for sticking around with us way past our bedtimes as we proceeded with this combat. We will continue this combat as soon as we jump back in next session. We'll start right away at the top of the initiative order or we'll actually start with Wiswick on the next session. Join us again next week at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Advantage in Paradise as we conclude this epic combat. We've got plenty of other programming as well to check out. We have Relaxing in Paradise on Thursday nights at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where I paint minis, draw maps, talk about my lore, and play some video games every now and then. So come join us then. I believe Shannon's going to be teching that also, so she's going to be getting her feet wet with the tech game even further. We have the Sean and Shannon Power Hour on Sundays at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where we talk about what's happening next in the campaign, as well as recap the previous session. And then monthly on Saturdays, we have our one-shots in Paradise, the VOD for the intro Into the Mist one-shot that happened a couple weeks ago is live now, or is up now on YouTube. And we will keep you updated with the next one-shots coming up. I participated in an interview with Plot Hooks, a friend of the show. Shannon will put the link in chat, so go and check that out. I did that with Benjamin from Lawful Great Adventures. We talked about world building, particularly story motivated world building. And then of course Shannon and I are on the Roll for Damage channel every Friday night, or most Friday nights at 9:30 Eastern Standard Time. We will be doing a 2-shot with Mike Farty from Wonders and Blunders at that time slot this Friday and next Friday. The Scales Above Season 3 will begin sometime in July. Keep an eye out for that. Thank you so much. Shannon, do we have someone to raid?
Every fucking week. You're better than heroes.
Okay. So go give our love to our friends over at Better Than Heroes, and we will see you next week. Wave goodbye, everybody.
No.
Bye.
I'm going to tell them to
Don't
have a
wave
good week.
Goodbye. Have a good week.